Well, hello there, everybody. Good morning. What up? It's actually 2026 now. It's officially, wait a second. Hold on, everybody. Arva, what are you doing up this early? Everybody. Good morning.
No.
Good morning and Happy New Year, I guess. What the heck is going on in here? Arva, who let you in? Oh my god, what were you doing this morning? What were you up to? Hi, Arva. Hi, everybody. Hi, my name is Kaya. How is everybody doing today? How are you? What's up? Let me say hi to everyone. Good morning, sleep deprived machinist. Hello there, Alex. Hello there, Fat. Hello there, Inari. And hello there, Raiders. Sora Akiyama, Bodil, May, Toy Bon Bon. There we go. There's no Tony in there. It's only Toy Bon Bon. Hello, Estrogatos. Hello there, Trashy Beans. Hello there, Arva's Pile and Arva himself. What you doing, puppy boy? Hi, Bios. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Kit. And hello, everyone. You stayed up too late playing Puss 2. Puss 2. The fuck is PWS 2? What is it? Power Wash Simulator? Oh, hell yeah. I've actually really never thought of Power Wash Simulator with anything less than its full legal name. Listen, I don't know why, but I only talk about Power Wash Simulator in the terms that I'm mad at it and I'm disappointed in it and he needs to go sit on the stairs. I don't think I've ever actually like consciously thought to myself, yeah, PWS, that's the game I love. I love Puss. I mean, I love Puss, which is a stark departure from the dog man that just dropped you off. But I've never really thought about Puss. That's the acronym. But yes, good morning. Hello, hi Nanog, hi Amber. Raiders! If you're new here, I guess I can show off a video about me, like, in a less cool jacket because it's a dress. This is what you're getting in for. My name's Kaya. I'm a fish girl transformed by demonic energy into what you see before you tonight. I can tell you one thing. I'm a pony with tits and hooves and I got a lightsaber. I can't think when I'm gay. Sir, this is a Twitch stream. Let's see some Paul here. Oh, what are you doing? Kill! You're a lot of clams! Fucking steal your wife next. Oh, fuck, she's hot! I just need to be like a little bit more careful in any. I'm alive! There must be no record of this failure. I'm gonna eat this microphone. So, hi. Good morning, everyone. Arva, please go take care of yourself. If you stayed up a little bit too late washing, if you stayed up just a little bit too late washing, literally everything, go get some sleep, okay? I know that it's, what time is it for you? Oh! I don't remember whether you're East Coast or West Coast Canada, but it's really freaking early in the morning, which means you've been awake. Get out of here, bye. Thanks for popping in for the new year. Have an amazing sleep, okay? Go take care of yourself. Bye, thank you, thank you, thank you. You might not believe it or not believe it from that trailer. I really like Power Wash Simulator too. It's one of my favorite things to do. Today we're not jumping into the scream zone necessarily, and we're not doing the Power Wash either. I gotta tell you the new thing that we're all about, the new thing that we like, which is playing Zelda games and finding excuses to play them in really weird ways. So to play the critically acclaimed and somewhat misunderstood Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask today, we're actually gonna be playing Stardew Valley all day. So if you're hanging out for the chill wash vibes and instead you want some chill farm vibes, that's what we're up to. That's my first day of the new year. We've been playing a mixed up randomizer where it randomizes, throws all the items around, throws all the unlocks around, not only Majora's Mask, but also Stardew Valley. The two games are crunched together into this blender, this smoothie of of randomness, where if I wanted to find the hook shop, maybe I needed to go grow some potatoes first. If I wanted to have potato seeds in the first place, maybe I needed to go beat the Deku Tree Palace first. It's been all over the place. It's been a long, long, long journey. I've probably had like a combined maybe 80 hours between these two games trying to figure out where everything is, try to find all my unlocks and unlock all my doors. But we're narrowing it down to the last problem. I've narrowed it down to the final problem I need to save. And to solve. And the first thing I want to do in 2026 is put this playthrough to rest. The first thing I want to do is jump back in here and find our last set of items. Allow me to frame this for you guys. Have I ever considered crowd control with the randomizer runs? I think that might be the next step. I think that might be the next step forward. Either that or do some door randomizers. Door randomizers where when you go in one door, it could lead you literally anywhere in the game world and you just have to slowly figure out what your weird scrambled world is. I don't know, but let me show you kind of what we're working with right now. Allow me to demonstrate how this all works. Let's get on over to the video game screen. Let's get on over to the video game screen and we'll get rolling today. Everyone who's new here, grab a snack, grab some water, grab some sleep if you need it. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to the new year. I like to play a lot of games. I like to do a lot of Souls, a lot of horror, and a lot of indie stuff. And today we're doing nothing of that. We're doing randomizers. Because holy shit, I love pulling slot machine handles more than anything else. You can go grab some sleep. Yeah, go back to bed, Lilith. Good night. Alright, everybody. This screen tells the story, and it only tells part of the story. Up in our upper left corner. These are our goals. These are our goals. We've mixed Stardew together with Majora's Mask. To beat Stardew Valley, we have to complete the entire community center. 100% the community center. It's the only way to win. And for Majora's Mask, we must defeat the final boss. Our goal is to defeat the final boss. I have uncovered a chain of events that is going to make this extremely difficult for me. And it involves those 4 stupid fish in the lower right corner. Behold, I'm leaving. Don't worry about why my bed is in the kitchen. I'm starting off the new year strong, and maybe that means waking up on a mattress in the middle of your kitchen. But as long as you're waking up, I think you've got a good start to the new year. You've done absolutely everything you needed to do if you woke up today, and I'm proud of you. Kaya's soul has a farm, and on that farm is random shit. Exactly. This is something that I discovered really early on. You go over here, any of you played Stardew, you know that this is the community center. It's a bunch of random collection achievements that if you complete them all, if you collect everything, you did it. You beat Stardew. Everyone's happy. You've got a rebuilt community center. Maybe you sell them out to Walmart instead, but Walmart got hit by a fucking meteor in this timeline. So, Walmart dead. We're trying to complete the community center. This is the essence of a randomizer. If I look at my fish tank collection, it tells me down here, right in big bold letters, I will receive light arrows from Majora's Mask. This is how I get the light arrows, which you need to have to beat Zelda. You cannot access and defeat the final boss without light arrows. So, ever since I loaded this file up, I've known I need to collect all the fishies. I must collect every fishy to get the light arrows. Also, Presto, of course, to get a hug. And hello, Elenia, welcome in. This has meant collecting not every fish in the game, but a lot of rare fish. It left me with a problem, though. See how I'm missing? Look, they're right down there. See down here? These fishies across the bottom of my screen? Those are the fishies I'm missing from my tank, the last fishies. A walleye, an eel, another eel down here, and a salmon. I'm missing these 4 fish to get my light arrows and beat Zelda. What I didn't realize when I started playing Zelda is that I don't have any frickin' masks. Let's hop over to Zelda real quick so I can show you what I mean. Let me show you what's going on. This is a little recap since we haven't been doing this for like 2 weeks now. It's been a hot minute. Where is my Zelda? Yes, you Zelda. You specifically. Behold, we also have a Majora's Mask. In my Majora's Mask, we're gonna load it up. We have now played, let's find out how many hours. Let's actually see how many hours before I just spitball. It actually doesn't list your playthrough back in the day. This doesn't show you your playtime. How many streams have we done of this? We're gotta be like 40 hours in. We've been almost all the way across the map. We have all of these items. Look at all these beautiful things. We have a hook shot. We have powder kegs. We have bombs. We have arrows. We have magic arrows. We have half the masks in the game. We have more than half the masks in the game. You know what's really interesting is with all of this, I've only been able to do 1 dungeon out of 4. 4 dungeons in this game. 4 bosses and a final boss. I've been able to do 1 dungeon. A singular one, because I don't have the Zora mask. The Zora mask lets you get underwater. It lets you do things that require multiple different personalities, like when you gotta drop weird statues on the ground as a Gorn, a Deku, and a Zora. It stopped me from getting anything that I need. I've been wondering where the Zora mask is for my entire life, and the randomizers feature a hint system. The way that they link these 2 games up together, it's just everything that's a key item gets put in a giant bag and then you just shake it and something falls out for the other things. You can buy a hint a little bit of the game, every little bit of the game that you complete. You get 10% of the game done, you can buy 1 hint to tell you exactly where 1 item is. I found out that the Zora mask is hidden behind a puzzle that needs the light arrows. I need the light arrows, which I was saving for the end of the game, to get my Zora mask. Once I get my Zora mask, I can get the 2 songs that I need to actually beat the game as well. I can't do any of my dungeons until I get these 3 songs, the here, here, and here. I can't do anything really underwater until I get my Zora mask. And not only are those songs hiding underwater, I found out that like my last 2 big items are underwater too. Mask lets you see invisible things, some stupid other crap. It's been so long since we played this. I remember for certain that everything I need is behind a mask that is actually, instead of being anywhere in either of my games, it's hidden behind getting all the fish. I need the fish. I need the fish is what I need. So, we're on a little Zelda hiatus for a second here. I can't do anything in Zelda. I can't beat a dungeon. I can't open a chest. I can't do a single additional thing in the video game until these fish are complete. And the last little twist here is that these fish show up in the autumn. They show up in the fall. They show up in the season of autumn. And you might ask, how do you randomize a farm game, right? How do you randomize a farming game? Well, I mean, you grow a potato, you unlock random items. You grow, like, your first potato ever. You get a level up, you unlock some random items, right? Maybe you find your levels and your friendship with other people in other places. You literally find friendship in chests. Your seasons are randomized as well. You have to unlock your seasons. I started with winter only. I had to find the season of summer. And you know what I haven't found in over 80 hours of both games combined? I haven't found summer and I haven't found fall. So let's use our hints, right? Let's see where the heck fall is. Hint, fall. Oh, it's at my alien rare crow. That's a bunch of gobbledygook if you don't play Stardew. It's in the casino. I can only get to the casino if I do a series of other quests. And all this comes down to, I don't have any access to beating either one of these games in any meaningful way, unless I can find a certain item called the Dark Talisman. For the longest time, I thought I'd have to do some stupid in-game quest. I thought that like my only option was to literally beat Stardew Valley in a way that I couldn't beat without having my other seasons unlocked. I thought I was actually logic locked. I thought the games got mixed together wrong and there's nothing I could do to fix it. But as it turns out, I don't have to beat an in-game quest. I just, in a random potato treasure chest or some quests, I need to find the Dark Talisman. That's the one thing that matters to me right now. I need the Dark Talisman. And the last bit of our story is that I need to figure out where to get the Dark Talisman. Have I got enough points to hint myself the Dark Talisman? No. You can kind of see a little bit right down in next to my little wristy. You can't afford the hint. I have 12 points towards buying my next hint. I need at least 44. That means I need to unlock 32 things. 32 random unlocks in Stardew Valley. And if I can find 32 random items, I can tell myself where the final piece of the puzzle is, and I can figure it out. Did I have a good year? Yes, I did, Paint. Paint, did you have a good New Year? Did everyone have a good New Year's? I had an amazing New Year's hanging out with my friends. I loved it. Hello there, great name. Welcome back in. Yes, the fish are locking the end of my game. The fish and the dark talisman. I need to get enough random unlocks here to eventually get my dark talisman, figure out where it is, go hunt it down, and just gobble it up. Gobble it up. I need a dark talisman. That's my only thing. Stardew Valley, do 32 unlocks, find the dark talisman. Hello there. How am I gonna say your name? Eve Dugyu. Welcome in, how are you? It sounds like too much work. It's exploration! It's wandering! It's opening up random boxes and finding stuff inside of it. It's basically gambling, and it's so much fun. Hello, Wiz. Hello there, Troy. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Did you get snow? No, I haven't seen any snow. We're actually bright and sunny out in Wales today. Why does the Dark Talisman sound like a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Probably because I guarantee it is. There has to be a... I need to get a Squidfest trophy. Okay, I guarantee you 100% there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called the Dark Talisman. There has to be one. In the whole history of Yu-Gi-Oh, there's gotta be one. The irony would be the Dark Talisman would be a reward for catching a specific fish. I hope not. The Dark Talisman could be anywhere. It could be in Majora's Mask. It could be in Stardew Valley. It could still be somewhere really tricky and obnoxious to get, and I won't know until I'm able to get myself a hint. I won't know until I'm able to give myself a hint. So we're gonna go dig up some hints, I think. Have I unlocked the greenhouse? Yes, my greenhouse is pumping out blueberries and I'm slowly becoming rich. One way I can get hints is by becoming fabulously wealthy and buying a bunch of skill up books, and I am at least wealthy. I'm getting blueberries every day. You wish it only took 40 checks for a hint. Hi, Everfree. If you see Everfree or Alenia in our chat, they play a way more intense version of the randomizer. Whereas, like, you can ask yourself, hey, do I want some things randomized or I want the whole game scrambled up randomly? Everfree and Alenia play basically with every possible randomizer option ticked. So that there's about 4,000 different things you can find and they're all mixed up with each other. I've got like 400 random items scattered around my world. I decided maybe I don't want my doors unlocked in random places. Maybe I don't want to randomly find friendship with other people. Maybe some stuff I want to be able to guarantee to like reliably find on stream. I say that and I still spend over like 100 hours trying to figure out how to beat these games. Got a little tipsy on your own, but I mean, was it fun? I know, I used to have a lot of like lonely New Year's. Lonely New Year's used to be the default for me because like I've always had like a ton of friends and I'm very proud of that and very happy with that, but I've somehow managed to be the only one without plans almost like 6 New Years in a row, 6 or 8 New Years in a row. So having New Year's with my wife, and because I just moved out with her this year, having New Year's with my wife for the first time like in a meaningful way ever was super cool. And it's the first time I've actually had like a really nice, cozy New Year's. It just wasn't me chilling and watching YouTube in my room at night. It's been really nice for the first time in like 8 or so years. It felt really good. It felt real good. Hey them, welcome in. How you doing today? Yes, Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's. I hope you had an amazing time. And if you didn't have an amazing time, I hope you at least had a cozy time. In Everfree's file, they have to get 211 item checks. If you see somebody talking about checks, that's like, I'm looking for an item. Opening a treasure chest and there should be an item inside of it and it gives you a different item, that's a check because the game is checking for an item. Completing a quest where you should normally get a reward, that's a check where the game is checking for an item. Anytime anyone's talking about checks, those are the specific names for the events that unlock something for you. So I'm hunting for checks right now. I'm hunting for activities in the game that would normally give you an item, and hopefully I can find 32 of them. Because my only thing I need to do to win now, as far as I know, is to be able to get myself 32 random items, which gives me enough hint help me points to figure out where my last unlock is. And then we'll be good! You don't technically have everything on random. Okay, fair enough, but almost everything, right? Not really, you didn't even get drunk? No! You stopped at tipsy and you're like, all right, well, that's as far as we go. Honestly, I even like being tipsy. Tipsy's fun. Tipsy's like that fun middle ground where you can just like, all you need to do to have fun while you're tipsy is get up and walk around. Maybe I'm basic, maybe I'm like really easy to please, but honestly, all I need out of being drunk is when you stand up and your head goes, woo! You get that little miniature head rush that makes you a little bit dizzy. That is literally... I don't know if it's related to the same science that makes roller coasters fun or not, but that's pretty much all I need out of drunkenness. I don't care how drunk I am, as long as you can walk around a little bit and like, ah! And suddenly it feels like the room is spinning just a little bit. That's it. I've hit my goals. I've got everything I need out of this expensive poison I injected into my body. That's all I really need. You're currently missing your community center and your mines. You can't even go into the mines? This is like the best way to unlock stuff. I love the mines. You get so much stuff just from wandering around in here. You get so much stuff just from wandering around. My current goal is to try to see if I can get to floor 120 of the mines. Try to get to the bottom of the basic bitch mines. This is a 120 floor dungeon. It ends at floor 120. If I can get to floor 120 in one day without passing out, without it going too late at night, I officially have got a new unlock. Actually 2 unlocks, because you get 3 unlocks. No, 2 unlocks, 3 unlocks. Because I get rewards for hitting every new 5 levels of a dungeon. I've never been to 120. I get a treasure chest on 120, and I get a quest complete on floor 120 as well. So I should be able to get 4 out of my 32 good girl points from just going down here and making it to the bottom. That's my goal right now. You're invited to spend New Year's somewhere, but you got prescribed sleeping pills. So you hugged your cats until 12 o'clock, then passed out. Aw. I was hanging out with my friends on the sofa. We were playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 because that game actually slaps. It's like a weird, not quite Diablo style, but like a slightly Diablo style action RPG. Where you just play like 50 different Marvel characters and run around together. And it's really good for just like dumb fun on the couch with your friends. It's so chill. You just sit there and grind levels and hang out and get loot, and it's like, this is everything I needed. That's all I need from friendship and video games. This is great. You need to start binging the Tomb Raider TV series. They have a Tomb Raider TV series? Is it good? Did you say it's good? Was it good? Was it any good? Yeah, no, freaking, our friend Angie purchased Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 on a whim. Just like, he saw it in the shop, he's like, I'll give it a shot. We have played the fuck out of that game. It's so fun. Hydrate, sure. Hello there. Hello, good morning, greetings. Happy New Year. Yeah, so I spent time with my wife and my friends. We played superhero game. We hung out with the cat. The cat was curled up on the sofa with us. We watched the Edinburgh fireworks display on YouTube. We watched the capital of Scotland's big castle fireworks display. It was so nice. Got a little tipsy, played some super video games, went the frick to sleep. It's a good time. Relics, how you doing today? You spent yours with your girlfriend on call because it was date night? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds so cozy. One of my favorite vibes, and I'm kind of sad that it's already time to start putting things away. My favorite vibes is like a winter holiday night, winter, holidays, dark, cold, some faint holiday lighting around, and a fireplace. You're just on the sofa near a fireplace, and you just put on a movie, or you read a book, and you curl up with someone. Or curl up with your own bad self if you got a blanket. You have a blanket, that's good cuddle material. You just like fireplace, dark house, fireplace, dark house, fireplace, dark house, sofa. That's my winter joy. It's the only thing I like about winter because goddamn, the rest of this sucks. I found the trash bear arrival. Behold! Because I hit level 10 in my combat skill, the trash bear has arrived. And I don't even remember what that means, but I have him now. That's my guy, trash bear, he's here. That also means we're not gonna get any more levels from combat. Yo, Mr. Oddity, welcome in. Tomb Raider show's a lot of fun. And if you're a Sam Lara fan, oh no. Oh no. Wait, Sam, is that like, what in the new games, didn't she get like a blonde girl sidekick? Got a little blonde girl sidekick following her around? A little, an assistant of some kind? Is that the Sam and the Sam Lara? Japanese, gotcha. But yeah, she has a sidekick, oh hell yeah. I don't know why I was thinking blonde. I don't actually know that much about Tomb Raider. The most I've ever investigated Tomb Raider is literally just cleaning her mansion in PWS 1. Cleaning Lara Croft's mansion in Power Wash Simulator is the only time I've ever interacted with the Lara Croft lore. So I know she has a mansion. And I know she climbs on stuff. And that's about as much as I know about Lara Croft. That's about as much as I know about her games, her identity, her story, her journey. She has a mansion, and she was popular in, you know, the early gaming for reasons, and probably still popular for different reasons, but still reasons. Didn't know that was a check. What, getting combat levels? Yes, I have levels set to give me random item checks in these games. How goes fishing? Relics. I need to find a dark talisman. I need to find 32, I just need to wander across my game world, find 32 completely new random items that I haven't uncovered before. And once I've got 32 completely new unlocks, I can buy a hint. I can buy a hint to figure out where the final unlock item is. I've got this stupid yarn board in my head that lives pretty much extremely in my head. I feel like I actually take away your guys' brain cells every single time I try to sit back and go through the logic loop of what are all the stupid things I need to do to connect and beat the game right now. Verbally, it's a lot to keep track of, and I haven't made a PowerPoint presentation for you today. So, long story short, I know where the last item I need is in my yarn ball. And I just need to figure out where the dark talisman is, and I can beat everything. Everything. Didn't know the trash bear was a check. Ah, got you. I got a captain's hat. I sent the captain's hat to Link. Link has the captain's hat, Majora's Mask. What the heck does the captain's hat? Is that the skeleton hat? There's like that skeleton guy, right? There's like the skeleton guy who's like, ah, my men, my soldiers, they died for me. That's who the skeleton hat's for. I mean, the captain hat is for, right? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Also, it's getting really close to 2 a.m., but I want to see if I can finish this dungeon before it hits 2 a.m. Your character passes out at 2, and I don't want that to happen. I want to win. I want to win. I want to win. If I can make it to 4 more ladders, we win today. Okay. Oh, there's another ladder! It's the skeleton hat, the skeleton captain. Gotcha. She does a big flip on poles, and now my knowledge is over. Hey, Scott, how's it going today? Welcome in. Reminder, you can make stairs. Do I have enough stone for that? I guess I do have enough stone for 1. That's not a bad emergency option. It's not a bad emergency option. I'll make 1 just in case we get close. Staircase. I've made myself a staircase just in case I need to dip down some levels in an emergency. Eat the purple mushroom. All right, cool. Hup. You got any bonus stairs just spawn down here? No? Okay. I'll do a mega bomb. I have so many mega bombs. Have I been saving these or something? I'm gonna use some now. Because this should expose a lot of potential staircases. No staircase. Oh my god, it's getting late at night. If I can make it down 1 more floor, I can use my staircase and insta-win. I just need 1 more staircase. Over here. Go, Mega Bomb. Find me a stairs. Find me a stairs! What time is it? It's 1:30 a.m. Where's my last stairs? I'd rather go down this, like, these stairs. Okay, staircase. Go down the stairs, yeah! Okay, run. I found a room key for Legend of Zelda. I found the room key for the elevator, the hotel. Go to town, go to bus stop. We did it, okay. We found 2 unlocks, I'm happy. I can die in peace now. And we found the room key for Zelda, which should let us into the hotel, which I've been wanting for a while. Hope my folks are well. Yeah, I said hi to my parents on Christmas. The last time I talked to my family was Christmas. Did a little back home phone call because I'm living in the far distant reaches of Wales this year. And, hi, Abigail. Sorry, we haven't talked in a while. We haven't talked in a while. I guess I should give some context for some of this as well. So, I have my assassination targets down here across the bottom of the screen. These 4 fish that I need. Since I don't currently have the ability to go to the seasons you can fish them in, I thought I'd reset a RNG merchant a few times to see if the RNG merchant that can technically sell you any item in the game, I wanted to see how many resets it would take her to allow me to buy some of these fish from Random Item Girl. I sat down one evening and another evening as well, and over a total of about 10 hours of literally waking up in Farm World, going to sleep, waking up, going to sleep, waking up, going to sleep, and checking the Random Item Merchant every single day to see what she brought me. She never brought me a single fish that I'm missing. Not one single fish. I could have streamed us resetting the Traveling Merchant for like 3 weeks, and we never would have seen those fish. That's when I got truly desperate. And I realized that my path was in a different direction, that there was still one way to beat it without doing RNG Fish Girl. So I might have time traveled maybe like 5 or 6 years in game. And apparently if you don't talk to your wife and you just sleep in bed for 5 or 6 years straight, she resents it a little bit. So Abigail's a little grumpy. She's a little cranky right now. Also, if you romance the doctor guy, I'm sure the brooch still charges you for passing out. Harvey charges you for passing out if you're married to him? Harvey! That's so screwed up! You can romance the doctor, and if you pass out on his watch, he's like, yeah, pay up. I'll only heal you if you pay. That sounds toxic. This is why I stick to my sweaty gamer wife. She only gets mad at me if I deserve it, like if I ignore her for 5 years in bed. What am I doing with all these items in my inventory anyways, you guys? What was I doing here? Marnie is happy with pet bowls, that's fine. I also think I maxed out friendship with my kitty on the off chance that my kitty brings me... On the off chance that my kitty brings me some random fish that'll complete our quest. If you max friendship your cat will start bringing you random fish. And maybe one day, where is she? Maybe one day Miso will bring me, like, the fish that I'm missing, that I desire so badly. Stupid Bulgarian! Why you gotta have a name like that? It makes me feel rude when I say it. What's up? Good morning, hello. I'm doing amazing, how you doing today? The notorious SB. Eh. Also, what do I need? Do they not know that's the way to a girl's heart? What, sleeping for 5 years straight, not talking to her? Oh, blueberries! To be fair, Harvey the doctor isn't the only one who takes money depending on RNG. He's just the most primary one who takes your money based on RNG. Hello, I'd like more of these, please. Do I not have enough room in my inventory for more? Here. I've gotta sell some stuff. Gotta sell some things. I'm gonna sell the slime egg as well. I'm gonna sell everything that I'm holding on to. I need to dry some fruit out for something in my collections to beat these games. What do I need to dry out? Not there. Pantry. Dry stuff. I need hot peppers, melons, powder melons, apricots. Technically if I find 5 apricots, I need apricots. Everything else is meaningless to me. Cherries are meaningless. Salmonberries are meaningless. Blueberries are just there to get money. Yeah, that's fine. So this is my moneymaker. This is my consistent, I can get a little bit of cash every 4 days. I come and I look in here every once in a while, they will give me blueberries, which I really need. Blueberries, which I desperately need. Because some of the last unlocks in the game that I have access to are mostly expensive. I have to spend a lot of money to get some of our last unlocks. So we're gonna be doing some of that. We're gonna be doing some sweet, sweet money farming in this greenhouse. I wonder why Abigail would be upset with me. It's only like 5 or 6 years I haven't talked to her. Just laying in bed. Like, I'd like to imagine my character just woke up, rolled over, looked at her, was like, eh, went back to sleep. And maybe she took it personally after enough of that. DJ Anson, welcome in, how are you doing today? And Orsini as well. If you get broke enough, then Morris, the Walmart man, takes you to the hospital and he complains that he had to do it for free. Why does he even help you? He's a Walmart man, he doesn't give a shit about anyone. What is his incentive to do anything for you? Why would he do that? That doesn't sound like a very Morrison thing to do. What do I need and what do I not need here? How was I organized? Over the course of the New Year's and the holidays, we played a lot of Skyward Sword. I did a lot of time not streaming at all, and it's been a minute since we've actually played Stardew. So I'm experiencing minor lapses in memory as to what we were doing and how. And I really feel like I unlocked hot peppers at some point. I think at some point I found hot pepper seeds. I'm pretty sure I have my hot pepper seeds. I can, oh, what is this? Oh my god, while I was time traveling! Yeah, I forgot about this. While I was doing my years and years of time traveling to try and figure out if the RNG woman could give me any RNG fishies, I found some new things to donate to the museum. And I found some new books to level up. And I didn't want to do it without you guys. I didn't want to do any of this without you. So I'm gonna turn this in. Okay, all this is important. But first, let's open up 2 of our random items I got. I got a book, which teaches me about horses usually. Today, it's gonna give us a random unlock. A progressive dagger. Okay, we found a dagger. And trash bear cleanup. I don't know what the trash bear is. Is that related to the bear who's like, ah, you know my secret, I can speak to you now? Is that the same bear? Is the trash bear the bear who talks to you? Is he the one? Yo, this game has a great OST. This game has a fantastic OST. Would you like me to point it out to you? Sure. I haven't played this game since like 1.4. So I don't really, I haven't played this game before the randomizer since 1.4. So I don't know any of the new features that it has. I don't know any of the 1.6 stuff. I'm gonna go to the museum first. Orsini, I'm gonna take a sip. Making money with my blueberries, you freaking know it. You absolutely know it. Go to the sewer entrance and there's something new in that area. Okay, cool. Let's donate some of these random things I have. So the last room in the museum that's empty. I've unlocked a red rupee. Cool. Okay. I've unlocked an Ocean Skulltula token. That's completing the museum collection? No. I just got an achievement for completing the museum for the first time ever. Oh, how cool. Okay, hint. Let me see how many hit points I have now. Hint, dark talisman. I have 20 points. I need to find 24 more items. We're already 8 items in, which is excellent. It's excellent and good. And I have a weekly quest, neither of which are new to me. I've done these both before. They can offer me nothing. So I guess that's pretty much it. If I've unlocked the entire museum, then I don't even need to open up my geodes anymore. My fancy magic loot box rocks. They don't mean anything anymore. I guess I can see, just in case they're hiding anything else. Like, there's a chance that there's actually more in this museum than the achievement would imply.
Do the face.
But I think that I actually have everything. I think we're good. Do the face? Hey, jerk off, how you doing today? Hey, how's it going, jerk off? How are you? Gonna head out later, Mr. Oddity. See you around. Sell this and this and this. Good, good. Just a glance, it does look like everything. Yeah, it's 95 items. It's a grand total of 95 items. So I probably don't need these stupid rocks anymore. Unless I just feel like opening up loot boxes. I guess I should also talk to my mother-in-law. Technically, I should speak to my mother-in-law because there's a small chance that she can find me parsnips. And parsnips are an item that unlocks multiple other items. There's a small chance that if I'm act friendly with my mother-in-law, she gives me the most basic plant in the entire game. And that's something I haven't been able to find yet, and I wouldn't mind having more of it. Come here. Just send back into Hey Jerk Off. Listen, I don't choose your Twitch usernames. One of my favorites that shows up every now and again is Dipshitiot. It's like their name is Dipshitiot. I can't help it. I'm not calling them a dipshit. It's just really fun to be able to say that. And it just happens to be their name. As long as you're not against TOS, give me a funny name and I will say it. Do you ever play games normally? Yeah, I played Skyward Sword normally. By which I mean I stayed up for 24 hours trying to beat it in one sitting. But I did play it normally. And blind. Haha. Haha. Consider yourself defeated, Paint. Consider yourself defeated. Yeah, it's really funny. It's one of those things that every once in a while someone will try to be doing something like obnoxious with their name. They'll try to get you to read something like actually unpleasant with their silly little name games that they play with you. But for the most part, people are really creative with their Twitch usernames. And I love stupid wordplay that you don't even realize is wordplay until you say it out loud and you're like, you motherfucker. It's the loopylessness that curses us. She should be back next week. We should see her again next week. And then me and her are gonna work out a schedule on how to get all of those nice Pokemon streams going once we get her little event complete. Once we help Loopy complete her Pokemon event, me and her have a lot of ridiculous streams to do. If you guys make her, we're gonna be doing a bug bake-off together. If you don't make her come, I'm gonna be doing it on my own. But if you make her tag along for it, it'll be the two of us making a bug bake-off, and you're gonna want her to be there because I'm not intimidated. I'm not afraid to make cricket brownies, cricket cupcakes, cricket, etc. I'll make any kind of bug bake-off meal. Luffy has come out and said, I'm never eating bugs again. You can barely pay me to do it. And I was like, oh, you can barely pay me. So that's how much can we pay you to come do the bugs? And there's a chance we can still force her to come along for the ride, so I'd recommend it. It'll be funnier if she's there. Randomizers are addictingly fun. That's another thing. Also, Detrimentos. Welcome in. I referenced your joke, but I didn't say hi to you. Hi. It's nice to see you. Pidgey P, of course you get a hug. Also, Pidgey P, is that like a name that you came up with for some ulterior outside motive? Or is that a name from just like the sound that a Pidgey makes when a Pidgey shows up in Pokemon? Because I always just want to think of it as like Pika P, but it's Pidgey P. I just like pigeons. I like pigeons too. I got a blue rupee, hell yeah! This is our goal in Stardew. Complete all of these collections. Blossom Flower, we've done it. Closed Box, I haven't done it. I need to collect these 3 random recipe items and we'll be good to go. Pancakes, parsnips, and hash browns. Let me actually see if I can make pancakes. I think I can make pancakes. I'm pretty sure I can make pancakes. Where is cooking? Pancakes, where are you? I need wheat flour and an egg. And hash browns, I need potato. Wheat flour and oil. I don't have potatoes yet. I don't think I have potatoes. Somehow in the potato game, I do not yet have potatoes. So I'm waiting on potatoes, apricots or hot peppers. Don't I have hot peppers? Hint, hot pepper seeds. It's at raccoon request 6. Is that the raccoon request I'm working on right now? Those are like the last things I need in this game, you guys. I literally just need some potatoes and parsnips. I need, oh, I already forgot what this was. Oh yeah, I need some dried apricots or hot peppers. And I need some fish. And we've actually beat Stardew. We're down to the 4 fish and 2 items before beating the whole game. It's gonna be so sick. If we make it one-sided, Luffy will make the brownies super crunchy. I like crunchy brownies. You can't defeat me with crunchy brownies. I freaking love crunchy brownies. You can make them crunchy and crickets, and I will enjoy both of those things. You can't stop me anymore. I'm uncontainable. I'm uncontainable. What's your favorite kind of pigeon? Do you like fancy pigeons, regular pigeons? I like mourning doves. I like mourning doves in a controversial non-pigeon take. I just like that weird like that really deep noise they make in the morning. The super coo. Sell the snow yams. I need to go remind myself what the raccoons wanted from me. Because they wanted something and I don't fully remember what. I think I'll need squid ink for a quest someday. I know I'll need oil and flour. Wait, no, I have a different box for this now. I have a different box for things that I will know I will need for somebody someday. Where was it? Right here? These are all things I'll need to use to unlock something at some point. Have I planted these yet? Have I planted any fairy flowers? I don't think I have. I should go plant some. Flour and... I just need an egg for that. Oil, away. Squid ink, away. Yeah, I guess that's it, isn't it? I suppose that's all that I needed. I'm gonna go plant these flowers, though. And see what the raccoons want. Big fan of rock doves, but your runner-up is the Kareru. A drunken pigeon? I've never heard of a Kareru before. Hold on. Gotta Google something. Everybody sit down. I gotta Google something really quick. What is a Kareru? Kareru. Oh my god, it's beautiful! Everyone, sit the fuck down. You're gonna learn what a Kareru is. Save images, Kareru. Yeah, baby. Look at this. How's the kitty? Well, I mean, as you can see, I was about to say, as you can see, she's beautiful, but that's a different beautiful. Hold on. Where's the actual here? Look, just look at her. Look at her. Kitty is doing amazing. She's doing wonderful. She's having a great time. She's a happy kitty. I actually have an even better picture than this. Where is it? I have a better picture than this. Hold on. Let me. Since I haven't been able to set up kitty cam because she actually never stays in one place during the day ever, ever, I can at least get you a little kitty camera shot as we await a better implementation of how to get her on cam more consistently. Kitty.png, kitty2.jpg. That's the one. Actually, I gotta make this smaller because she's a little too high res on camera. Paint. Okay, this goes here. File, save as PNG. Save it as kitty2. Cool. All right, behold. Where is she? She's going over here. Look at this! Look at this little creature! Behold! She's curled up in a little ball! I love her! Look at her! This is Farah. She's my kitty. I love her very much. When she uses every ounce of her power to just curl up in a tiny little ball. Look at this. She's so ergonomically designed. She has her little paw tucked up over her face. She has her tail tucked over the top of her head. She's curled up into a perfect little coil. I love this perfect little bun that is my kitty. I love her, love her, love her. I love her, love her, love her. I love her, love her, love her. I love her very much. I was slightly distracted because I wanted to show you guys the Carreru. I wanted to show you guys the Carreru bird, which was just described to me, just brought to my attention. I got slightly sidetracked trying to show off my kitty. Look at her. She's gorgeous. I love her so much. Hi, Ryan. Hello there, Dragon Spartan. Welcome in. Sorry. This is a Carreru, which I just learned existed. Oh, look at that little creature! We're talking about pigeons and doves, and this is a pigeon dove bird type creature? Look at this little thing. It's so magnificent. A little rotund guy. Look at this little fluffy. I love birds. I love birds so much. We had some little sparrow looking things in our bushes this morning, and they were very round, and this is an equally round bird, and I love it. This thing is amazing. Hi, Nin. Welcome in. An absolute unit. This bird fucks. Thank you for telling us about Carreru's, Pidgey. I really like it. They eat dried berries to the point they're so fermented they get drunk and lose all coordination. They actually get drunk off of berries. Aw, they're just like me. Carrerus are beautiful. This kitty is beautiful. I'm putting them both away. That's enough beautiful animals for one day. It's okay. They'll live on forever in our hearts. Reminds me of that teddy bear with a huge body and a tiny head. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Is that like a meme post or is that like an actual teddy bear someone made? Hi, Gilda, welcome in. What was I doing? I need to check the forest bear, as Everphrase reminded me. I need to make a pancakes, and I need to check on the raccoons. Okay, pancakes, raccoons, check the forest. I forgot I had a child. And it's just staring at me. Menacingly. Can I make pancakes? I need to get an egg. I need to get an egg. Okay, what if I sent you a rainbow giant squirrel? There's no fucking way, Rye. There's no way. You can't tell me that rainbow giant squirrels exist. Personally, I don't think they exist. Rye, what the heck? What is a rainbow giant squirrel? Can you throw it my way, please? I'd love to see a rainbow giant squirrel. Where'd I put my chicken coop? I cleaned up my farm a little bit because the messiness out here was actually tilting me. And I think I forgot where I put the chicken coop. The chicken coop could be anywhere. I'm sure I put the, oh, it's down here, okay. I walked right past it. I have 1 egg, right? I do have 1 egg, come here, egg. What the fuck, Paint? Slang is the best form of language drift we have. Slang is us taking random ass words and deciding that they mean something new, because as humanity we can just do that. And as long as we understand each other, we've succeeded. We've succeeded at everything. That's all we need. Can I actually make parsnip soup? I'll need vinegar. I'll need vinegar at some point. Okay. Yeet is the best word. End of. See? See? Menacing child jump scare. It might surprise you, but I'm absolutely one of those lesbians that never wants to have a child. I want to enjoy the fact that children are not even a brief possibility in my lifetime. My absolute freedom. So, they said trash bear. But that's like a little raccoon tail. Is this just a trash panda that got so big? It's actually, in fact, a trash grizzly bear. Well, thank you, little guy. I guess it's like not quite a tanuki. Indian giant squirrels. Hold on. My trash bears. It made the dog nicer! Who owned this dog? Everfree, you know lore. Why did I have to summon a magical forest bear to get that dog a nice fence and some nice food? Why did I have to do that instead of Alex or Clint or whoever the fuck owns that dog taking care of them? Why do I need the magical little forest bear? Why do I need my neighbor Totoro to swing in and make that dog's life better when it presumably has an owner of some kind? Are you actually kidding me, Rai? You did not just send me a Tanzanite squirrel. Squirrel. All right, this will be squirrel.png. Everybody. Holy moly. Have you ever seen an Indian giant squirrel? You're about to. Well, I'm sorry, we're learning about animals today. Look at this one too. The Indian giant squirrel, look at this guy. They can get up to 3.5 feet long. They can get huge. Look at these creatures. And this one's Tanzanite. It's my favorite color scheme. It's blue and purple. It's blurple. Look at the creature. Aww. I want to adopt one of these. I wonder if they also live to be like 84 years old. Unlike most rodents who live to be about 4. If I could have a squirrel that would outlive me, I would instantly, without a second of hesitation. I would adopt a squirrel that could outlive me. That would make me very happy. Sorry, I'm looking at what the raccoons need. Oh my gosh, that's pretty. I love that. I love that little squirrel guy. Okay, so this is how I get... Oh my god, this is how I get my hot pepper seeds. This is why I've saved myself a pomegranate jelly. I knew I was saving a pomegranate jelly for something. Let me go get them a pomegranate jelly. As soon as I go see if there's a traveling merchant today. Is there a traveling merchant today? Does she have anything? Okay. This is the girl who sells potentially every item in the game. She can have almost every item in the game, maybe. But, she's got nothing. And she never did find me an eel, a walleye, or a salmon. I still like to go check up on her now and then because, you know, we've got this long history of checking up on each other at this point. But I don't think she's gonna come through on the fish I'm missing. Where on earth? I came here for my pomegranate jelly. Pomegranate jelly. A jelly, jelly, jelly. And that'll give us another hint point towards our next hint. You almost made your giant squirrel D&D character one of your VTuber options. I mean, what's stopping you now? You could always go back to it. Not like as a full thing. I'm sure I saw your new form, your Rai 2.0. Rai 2.0 is incredible. Oh, the raccoons don't need my help anymore. I know that Rai 2.0 is incredible. You don't need a new model. But if you wanted to, you could also have an alternate squirrel mode, right? I mean, like, just keep it in the cards just in case. Maybe someday it'll become appealing. All right, turning in my squirrel quest gave me hot pepper seeds, which will allow me to grow hot peppers, which will help me with my great quest to make dried hot peppers. One of the last items missing in the entire game for me is a dried jar of peppers or apricots. The apricots have been slow. I now have the means to grow my own hot peppers. So that's another key unlocked in the end of the game here. Hello, I brought pancakes. I'm sticking them in the bulletin board. Once I find pumpkins, I can make hash browns. Once I find parsnips, I can make parsnips, and life will be good for all of us. Absolutely all of us. The eastern gray squirrel is pretty neat too. Ones black fur are out and notably more aggressive than any other coat variant. I know that we have a lot of Albert squirrels up in, there was like these like squirrels with big hairy ears, big fluffy tails, and they were like dark as coal. And they were so cool. They were Albert squirrels. You'd see them just streaking around in the mountains. Maybe like 4 or 5 a.m. if you wake up early enough. They were just scampering and going about their squirrel business. And they were so fluffy and so freaking cute, and I love them very much. And I kind of miss being around them. Let me actually make... I'm gonna make some gold bars. I'm gonna drop some bars. Right there. Perfect. Boar! Thank you for the resub! Welcome in, Boar. How you doing today? Your very own squirrel girl could work at the cafe because she's an alchemist? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, if you got the excuse to put her in the lore, then maybe you should think about that a little bit. Alright, maybe Squirrel Girl working in your bar. Oh, I'm so excited. I get to read Squirrel Girl soon. Squirrel Girl is one of my favorite superheroes of all time. And she had this really fun series called The Unbeatable Squirrel Girl, because every comic book series has to have a title like that. The Unbeatable, The Unbelievable, the whateverable. The Unbeatable Squirrel Girl is like one of the best comics of all time. It is so much fun. And if you just want a comic that is basically a cartoon for the sense of joy and just goofiness and we don't care, it's funny. If you want a comic that follows those rules and those rules alone, The Unbeatable Squirrel Girl is actually unbeatable. It's one of the best ones ever. It's so much fun. I'd really recommend it. It is time for sleeping, so I'm going to do that. Yes, I will sleep for a day. And actually, like, I don't know, there's been a lot of gift subs this month. I know not everyone's trapped, but there are some ads playing and I cannot stop them. So what I'm gonna do is get up and stretch really quick. I'm gonna get up really quickly and stretch. I'm gonna get some fresh water. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And I'll see you guys in like 2 minutes, okay? Like, I'll be right back with you. I'll catch up, BRB. I'm sorry that all y'all got work tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm sorry that you... That was so tough. I'm so sorry. Guys! I knew I've been here before. It's the guy who dies in the spike trap. But he didn't die in the spike trap. But he died immediately. He's alive! He gets one more shot at light. He gets one more shot. If you had one chance to change your fate, would you? If you could change your fate, would you? Our next goal is defeat the cliff without the cliff defeating us. I think that was some fucking... Oh. Nobody saw that.
Oh, what happened to the shop, man?
Don't look at me.
You got all the shop items? You didn't let me have any?
It was body armor and leggings. You can't wear those.
You didn't even compare.
There's maybe also
Mage man! Maybe some what, sorry? You just got all of the what was that, Kaya? What was that you just got? Miss already going to get all the items in the shop. Then sees the chest is like, I'm gonna grab that too. What was that shit about? What I was in that? It looks like some me. You just numb the down because you felt guilty. You can't eat the evidence if you're eating it in front of the cop. That's still admissible in court. Ah!
Look, another item. Anyway, so to really answer your question,
I'm leaving. I'm going.
Holy shit, we're 4th place. And you guys thought we were fucking cooked. You thought we were cooked. Special week is winning. She wasn't even the banner girl. Where's my horse? Guys, where's my horse? Where the fuck was my horse? Hey, just keep talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger getting pregnant. I think it's helping. I'm pretty sure it's the thing that's helping us the most right now. We have... Ah! Alright, goodbye. Oh my god! The fucking Mission Impossible and the funeral pop. I love it. Hold on, I gotta kill this hot girl. Ah! Ah! Okay, she's gotta kill me. Ah! I hate myself so much. Why did I make the same fall twice? Ah! I'm deleting my stream. I hope you guys had a good night. Yeah. Hello there. All right, we're back. We're back. I have returned. I got myself some energy drink instead of water because I care about myself. And I'm ready to roll. Also, Rye, that design fucks. Everyone, hi. We're back to the next day. We made our 27,000 gold from berries. Hi, Saren. How you doing today? You remember Unbeatable Squirrel Girl? It was a super funny series. Yes, I love it. I've only read the middle of it because I started at issue like 13 and I got up to issue like 27. I never finished the series, and since I have Marvel Unlimited this year to read comics for free, I get to, because my friends gave me a very nice annual subscription as a gift, I get to read it, and I finally get to go back and read all of the Unbeatable Squirrel Girl. She's my favorite character in comics, so I'm really excited to go back and read her story. The origins of Jeff the Land Shark are actually fascinating. Actually fascinating. So, there was this year where, as a joke, they were like, what if we just made goofy cover art? We made a bunch of joke covers for imaginary worlds where Gwen Stacy, the blonde girl, better known as Spider-Gwen sometimes, and other times she just gets her neck snapped. She was basically featured as every type of hero in the universe. Somebody was like, ah, Spider-Gwen, what's next? Spider blah blah blah, or, you know, Gwen whatever, Gwen blah 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 blah. And one of those joke covers that they made as a joke, as a simple cover art, just a simple cover art, was what if Gwen Stacy was Deadpool? We'll call her Gwenpool. She'll be like the silly pink girl in Deadpool's outfit, and she'd run around katanaing and shooting things. She'll be the next Deadpool. And from that single cover, which was just meant as a joke, a silly little joke, like, let's just make up an imaginary Deadpool, but like Gwen Stacy. Somebody actually decided, no, let's make this a character. And they only really decided that because a bunch of people saw the goofy pink Deadpool and they're like, make her real, she's so cool, make her real. And the first time they made her, she was literally like a random side character in Howard the Duck. No, they actually aren't. It was like their origin. This is how it gets weird, okay? So they, because the Gwen Stacy Deadpool was a really funny cover, they decided to make her a side character in a single Howard the Duck, like, mini-series. She showed up in the frickin' Howard the Duck series as just a goofy, quirky, pink, not quite Deadpool because she didn't really regenerate. And after that, the guy who made Dr. McNinja, one of the best webcomics of all time. It is so funny, seriously. Go look up Dr. McNinja if you're bored and you want to read a funny comic. It's done by a guy named Chris Hastings, and he is so fucking funny. He is so funny, it's unreal, it's unfair. And he did a series called Dr. McNinja online for the longest time. They actually hired him at Marvel to do a Gwenpool series, where instead of being, what if she was like Deadpool Gwen Stacy, she's actually her own unique character. Her name is Gwendolyn Poole. Her name is actually Gwenpool. She is not Deadpool in any way, shape, or form. She's not Gwen Stacy in any way, shape, or form. She's just Gwenpool. That's who she is. And it was a story about this comics nerd girl who got dropped in the actual Marvel universe after being a Marvel fan. And she got weird, she got meta. But because it was written by the god who made Dr. McNinja, she was really funny. She is one of that like 25 issues in a row, the unbelievable Gwenpool, where Dr. McNinja was writing her adventures. Really amazing. It's so fun. It's so sweet. It's like such a weird story about something like, she basically got isekai'd into her own comics world and had to figure out what her life meant from there. And that was incredible. That was a really fun time. It was really cool. It was really unique, and it was really funny, because it's been written by an incredible writer. After that, they gave Gwenpool as a character over to a bunch of other writers who maybe didn't know meta humor so well, and they just thought that being meta or making a quirky character means time to be super random and make a lot of references. You know the type. When somebody thinks they know what, like, they think they know how to make quirky, random humor and they try, like, way too hard. Almost every writer that has ever tried to do Gwenpool, outside of her unbelievable Gwenpool incredible run, almost every other writer has just made her this like really dumb, obnoxious, like quirky character. Except for one time. There was one time where she got to shine again. This is your Gwenpool history for the day. There is one time where there is a writer who was given the chance to start up a like California Avengers, the West Coast Avengers. What if California had the Avengers? Make a new team. We're gonna have like we're gonna have the girl Hawkeye. We're gonna have Hawkeye. We're gonna have some obnoxious X-Men kid. And we're gonna have like this other person in there, this like new hero. We're gonna make the California Avengers, the West Coast Avengers, and let's put Gwenpool in there. Well, let's throw Gwenpool in there. And they just randomly like brought Gwenpool back for that series. And that's the series where they randomly get attacked by sharks that walk around on land. That's the series where they randomly get attacked by land sharks. And Gwenpool, who is not Gwen Stacy and she is not Deadpool, she finds a little baby shark and she calls him Jeff. She finds a little baby shark and she calls him Jeff. And it was absolutely tragic. It was so tragic because I just read this series like last week. I'm just learning all this history like literally as of last week because I have a comic book subscription now. And so this series, the West Coast Avengers, where Gwenpool met Jeff, it was really bad and boring for like 5 issues. 5 comic book issues in a row. Really bad. It didn't know what it was doing. It was just making like meta California jokes like, ha ha ha, doesn't LA suck? Ha ha ha. Which, you know, like that's absolutely what I want when I read superhero stories. I want people just complaining about California. That's what I like. It's really fun and nice. So it was really shitty. It didn't know what it was doing. It was boring as shit. It was kind of dumb. Issue 6, like the 6th issue, maybe it was the 7th issue, they finally started to have a fun story. They started to do fun superhero things. The characters weren't whiny or like obnoxious anymore. They were starting to actually find their narrative voice, understand their writing style, and put together a fun comic that had Gwenpool. She was back. She got to live again. She got to come be someone who was actually a fun character instead of just like someone's bad attempt at meme humor. And she met Jeff, and it was beautiful. Jeff and Gwenpool, and actually a fun comic for about 3 comic book issues in a row, and then they got canceled. They got canceled, not in the not in the current sense of the word, but like literally Marvel wouldn't give them any more money to make any more comics because they were like really unpopular because that first set of 6 comics was so bad. So they made 6 like horrible comics. They started to make some really good ones. They gave us Jeff for 1 or 2 days. And then they got immediately canceled because they had built up so much negative momentum by sucking ass on the first few. Did I miss the Squid Festival? But ultimately, because someone made a joke cover where what if Deadpool wore pink and was also Gwen Stacy, we eventually got this character Gwenpool, who eventually gave us Jeff the Land Shark. And ultimately, it did suck ass a little bit because she and Jeff got canceled almost immediately after their first moment of existing. But, she still shows up in comics sometimes, and she's really fun when she does show up. Like, people are starting to get better, to get their heads around how to write Gwenpool and actually have fun with her. And Jeff himself, everyone knows Jeff. Jeff made it to Marvel Rivals, and he's famous now. Jeff made it to the big city. Jeff made it. He must have dressed her as Gwendolyn Poole. Yeah, that's how Gwenpool came to be. She actually became like a reality warper for a little bit because she was like the only comic book character that could see outside the comic book pages and like climb out of them to do weird shit. It was like that and like genre awareness that let her do almost anything. And then they were like, all right, well, nobody knows how to handle this much power, so let's just make her goofy. Thank you for the lore. I think I found one of my hyperfixations, apparently. We all got to discover that together live. You know how, you know, sometimes you just start talking about something and you actually never come back around to it? Like, you never realize how long you've been talking is what I mean to say. You start talking about something and then it's been 3 like calendar months later and you're still talking about it. So maybe I have a slight interest in the origins of Gwenpool and Jeff the Shark. I think it's fascinating. I also think it's freaking brutal how comics have to exist, man. Like, I understand a little bit why comic books have weird donkey-ass writing sometimes. Because they literally have to justify their existence every single month by telling you a story that is worth people's money in 20 or so pages. Once a month. And if not enough people pick you up because you're not that funny, you're not that smart, you're not that good at it, done. It's like if I put out a shitty YouTube video 2 months in a row. Like, let's say I put out like one shitty YouTube video, then I put out a second YouTube video. Then I'm never allowed to make YouTube videos again. They just don't let me. Corporate reaches down from above and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, we need people who are actually good at this. You're not cutting it, Kaya. You're not cutting it. No more YouTube for you. And the life of a comic book writer and artist and an entire creative team sounds exhausting. It sounds exhausting, man. Imagine having to fight for your job every month and you only have 20 pages to make people happy. I like that her main weakness is not being allowed to beat main villains because she's an obscure character. Yeah, like, there's a big finish to her. Well, I guess if you want to go read Gwenpool, go read Gwenpool. I won't spoil it for you, but yeah, if she ever tries to go up against a really major villain, she's technically strong enough, but she can't do it because you'd never let like a C-tier character beat Doctor Doom or frickin' whoever. She's a lot of fun when the writers get her right. There's been like 3 writers that have gotten her right, and one of them took a while. I'm also realizing that I need the Squid Festival today. I need the Squid Festival. And I spent most of the morning sitting on my farm talking instead of doing that. I might need to reset this day. I might need to reset this day really quick. Hold on. Let's do a quick little reset. I'm not gonna live without this day being squidded. I need to do the Squid Festival. I need to collect 5 squid, and I have all day to do it, but I spent all day talking to you guys about Gwenpool. So let me reload that morning real quick and try again. Ah, back to suffering? Yes. I've had enough fun, Ty. It's back to suffering. Alright, open my mail. Get my silly little dagger. Let's do the time warp again. Sorry, I'm resetting the day because I need to spend all day fishing and not talking about Gwenpool. Ty! I have the final step locked in. I just need to unlock a bunch of hit points and we're good to go. I'm pretty much there. You did have fun, it's only fair. I'm having fun today too, okay? I am having fun. What's up, Ty? How are you? Did all this. No, I need to plant peppers. I need to plant a hot peppers. And then the only other thing that we actually need to do is I need to go down and... I need to catch squid. I need to catch squid. Today's focus, I don't care what else I accomplish or tried today, I need to catch squid. I need five squid. To be fair, you wish some YouTubers could be deleted that easily. Listen, man. Buttholes exist. And if you don't like a butthole after you watch one of their butthole videos, just don't watch the next butthole video. You don't need to delete their entire existence and career to make them stop. I know what you mean. There's some people who legitimately use their platform for harm. But whatever. You can't deny them a platform without also denying other people a platform who are infinitely cooler and allowing people to get a start. So the best thing you can do is just not watch stuff from buttholes. Corporate meddling with comic books sounds like such a mess. Hi, we are Suits, and we believe we know what will make money, or we are people with egos, and how about we tell you what story to write? That sounds miserable. I don't know how good comics ever get made, because it sounds like one of the most cutthroat and difficult industries to make anything creative in ever. And I'm just glad that sometimes we get some really fun stories with superheroes and stuff. What a fun Angela when she got into Rivals. You now are perturbed at how Rivals barely mentions Sarah. Is that her girlfriend? Angela has a girlfriend, right? I remember, that's her beautiful trans girlfriend, which is pretty fancy as well. You need to check out the cassowary. The cassowary is beautiful, Orsini. I know what a cassowary is. I love cassowaries. The giant murder dinosaur turkeys. Cassowaries are so grumpy, and I love them. We used to have a pair of cassowaries. We probably still do have a pair. At the Denver Zoo. Back when I lived in Colorado, I'd go to the Denver Zoo every once in a while. And there were 2 cassowaries there. I love the giant murder chickens. They're so aggressive and stupid looking, and I adore them. I adore their big, hairy, fucking cassowary bodies. Actually, I've never looked this up. Do they just have long, floppy feathers that kind of look like hair from a distance? Or do cassowaries, are they actually furry? Are cassowaries actually hairy birds? Just lie to the Suits. If the money comes in, oh, then the Suits did it. Cassowaries actually got feathers. Cool. That's what I figured. I mean, they look like long, delicate, fibrous hairs, but I guess that's just their weird, shaggy feathers. Kind of like a silky, right? Like a silky chicken, but infinitely less domesticated. Cassowaries are still very much wild. I don't know why too, but for some reason my brain keeps trying to tell me that cassowaries have like a fucked up platypus barb on the back of their ankles. The kind of like poison jab that you don't think platypuses have, but they actually do. For some reason my brain keeps trying to whisper in the back of my head, Kaya, cassowaries definitely have that too. They don't. Hi, Kagimaru, how you doing today? I don't think cassowaries need a venomous barb on the back of their ankles. I think that would give them too much power. Hold on. Wait a second. Angela has a storyline where she becomes the Queen of Hell just to bring back her girlfriend. Wait! I need this. This is probably a squid. I need this. I'm getting back into the cool hell lesbian lore in a second. We love gay girls in hell. We love gay girls breaking out of hell. Come here. Fish! Fishy! I'm gonna need 5 of these today, you guys. 5 of these. Please? Yeah! 1 squid down. Becoming the Queen of Hell just to bring back your girlfriend and free your people, then to toss the crown when done. Angela's a badass. I love playing Angela in Rivals. I haven't learned how to be good with Angela in Rivals yet. I've had like 1 or 2 good games. Angela's a lot of fun. I main Squirrel Girl because she's my favorite, and because explosives are handy when you can't aim. But Angela's my second pick. I love Angela. Baby platypi are called puggles? They're called puggles? Who got to make that decision? Who decided that they're puggles? I'm doing incredible today, Kagi. I'm trying to find my dark talisman in Stardew Valley. I can finally beat Stardew Valley and Majora's Mask if I find myself a dark talisman. And all I need to do that. I mean, I could just look in my spoiler file anytime if I wanted and answer that question for myself. But we don't half-ass things on this channel. We fucking earn our challenges. And I decided when I started this file that I only get to give myself a spoiler if I earn 10% of the video game. If I get 44 spoiler points. And where are we? Hint. Dark talisman. I'm allowed to spoil for myself where the dark talisman is if I get 20 more unlocks. Did you know that cassowaries can jump up to 7 feet in the air? And they said they were flightless birds. Flightless birds! You know that scene where Gimli is doubting on the haters? And he's like, oh, they call my cousin's home a mine! A mine! Flightless birds. If you can clear a 7-foot vertical jump, then you are not a flightless bird. What, Amber? Okay, have a good night, Amber. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good sleep. Here. I still need 4 more squids. And I'm finding everything except for squids. They're falling with style. Exactly. Ty! I still don't know what Pokemon team I'm making. But I'm really seriously thinking about taking that Koraidon team we made with Tinglu. The one that we brought to Vancouver. I'm thinking about doing that and just throwing Ninetales or Torkoal in. It's like Ninetales if I guess I want a Ninetales, and Torkoal if I want Helping Hand. When suffering for the content, listen. It's not suffering, it's putting myself to a challenge. All y'all motherfuckers don't understand. I'm not here to hurt myself. I'm here to prove myself. There's a difference. I'm here to subject myself to a marathon of endurance and prove that I've got what it takes to continue, even when times are difficult. Even if that challenge sometimes means you didn't roll the dice hard enough. 2 squid! Yeah, baby! It's still a challenge that I'm committing to. There's so much meddling with Wonder Woman because, she's so well known. We have to get it right, which means they just make her really corporate mandated and bland and, but we want to do our main woman superhero so correctly, and they just get too anxious about it and they get too corporate control-y about it. Is that what I'm reading? Is that what I'm picking up? You forget if Walking Wake was support? No, Walking Wake was, you know, damage. Shitty damage, but she was damage. The Japanese Walking Wake team that's kicking everyone's ass, is that a support Walking Wake then? What support moves does Walking Wake run? Like Snarl? Snarl? Also Snarl? What does Walking Wake support do? Hold on, I gotta focus on this fish. Also, I love that emote kill though, that's fucking beautiful. Hello, fishy, 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 fishy. Hell yeah, 3 squid. Yeah, no, I was running Hydro Stream, Draco Meteor. I think also Snarl and Protect. They made a character named Nubia who's Wonder Woman but allowed to be in gay relationships. Oh my gosh. Finally, freedom. Listen, if it takes a whole new character to make gay Wonder Woman, then go for it. Whoever it is, let them be free. Let them be free. That's the other thing! Kilda, I was thinking about running a team with maybe... Because I want to run Walking Wake, right? This is the last tournament I'll ever go to that has Walking Wake in it, as far as I know. I'm going to the European International Championship in February with Tiberius and a bunch of other friends, and it's the first time I ever get to go to an international event. It's gonna be so fun. And it's gonna be the last tournament where my favorite Pokemon, okay, my second favorite Pokemon, Walking Wake is legal. It's the last time I'll be able to bring her. She's the big Velociraptor Suicune. I'm really excited. I'm so excited to go there. And while I'm there, I want to use my girl. Velociraptor Suicune needs the sun. So she's got to either go in with Ninetales or she's got to go in with Torkoal, or there's one other one, isn't there? I think there's like one more drought Pokemon that exists. Or you can like give her a sheep like Whimsicott or a genie like Tornadus to do a sunny day. But I don't like not having drought. I like being able to swap Pokemon in to make the sun happen. So I'm trying to figure out who goes on that team. And I know that I'm keeping Walking Wake because I love her. She's my beautiful Velociraptor girl. I'm keeping Ting Lu, who is the big moose with the cup on his head, because it's hilarious to hit people with Fisher. And other than that, I don't know. I have some options. As long as I have things that succeed in sunlight, I'll be a happy girl. A happy Pokemon girl. Walking Wake does damage when the big scary Pokemon aren't allowed. I guess that's fair. That's what I was wondering, because like Walking Wake, Velociraptor Suicune, my dear sweet girl, her main thing is that she's not quite good enough to be as good as other Pokemon. And I guess when those other better Pokemon are banned, she has a chance. Another bird you might like is the curlew, a mid-sized bird that's fierce and attacks cats. But I love cats. You're providing me with conflicting information here. You're providing me with conflicting information here. You won a regional last season? Oh, Ting Lu or Walking Wake? Yeah, she won one regional once, but she wasn't popular for a reason. Birds are dinosaurs. Birds are dinosaurs. I love birds. You can't tell me Walking Wake sucks and here's why she sucks, Kaya. You can't tell me, Kaya, why do you keep playing Walking Wake? And then also be like, Kaya, it won a regional. It's clearly good. I think the person who was using her was very good with using her. Hello. I've got the iron reward. I found a heart piece! I found a piece of heart for Link. Cool. And a dish of the sea. A bonus to fishing. Sometimes both can be true. You kept using it wrong? You built the team with me! You built the team with me! What do you mean I kept using it wrong? We designed that team together. What was I doing out of sequence? Yeah, it's gonna be F. I think we're on all F until the whole like meta changes again until we get a new game. I think it's like regulation F for all Pokemon from now on. Alright, I got the squid. I got my squid unlocked for the day. Beating that festival was one of our unlocks for random conditions and stuff. Oh, we're good to go now. We did it. We defeated them. I'm gonna put some random fishing gear in here, I guess, in case we ever need it. I don't think I ever need to catch a legendary fish again. I don't need to catch a legendary fish. I don't need this fish dish. But I guess I'll hold on to it just in case I like want a little easier time with the other fish I have. Don't really care that much. I have a lot of money. I guess my next big thing would be trying to find... How can I get more unlocks, you guys? I need hint. Dark Talus. No, I see it right there. I see the text right in my text log. 22 points! I need 19 more unlocks, and I need to figure out how to get them. What else has happened? Hi. Hello, wife. I'll talk to you today, I suppose. Ah, still grumpy. It happens. Very cute, Emmy. How you doing today? I have one unlock I can get during the night market. I never won the fishing competition? That's one unlock. And the bookseller will have a ton of unlocks that I can afford now because I'm filthy rich from days of time travel. I don't know how else I'm gonna get 19 unlocks, but we'll figure it out as we go. What is... FIDA trophies? Koreafied trophies allows you to nuke the world on any trainers. The legendaries are that strong. They're so strong. They're bona fide trophies. Yeah, we're playing in a regulation where there are no legendaries. They're illegal, so some more regular Pokemon get a chance to join the fun. Made the team with the support weight, can you change it to damage? I don't remember that part of the discussion at all. What was the support? What was the moveset she was running when we made it? Yeah, Urshifoo's back in Kilda. I'll find the logs. I'm so curious. I don't remember us even discussing making it to support Walking Wake. I don't remember that. Glorified. Yeah, that makes sense. First I was like, Koreafied. Then I was like, bona fide. What could they possibly mean here? Glorified. Yeah, that makes sense. I think you got the read. I think you got the read. Alright, in the meantime, there's not much else we can be doing then, I don't think. There's a small chance if I dig up the earth, I will find a book that has skill ups inside of it, but I can also just buy the books in a few months. I'm gonna go to town. I think town, the blacksmith still has some things that I can learn from him, and I think that our homegirl Robin, the carpenter, also has unlocks for us if I bring her some wood and stone. Wood, mud, stone. I'm gonna see if I've left anything to her that I can still unlock. Because there's potential that I can get some more unlock points, some more hint points from Robin the Carpenter. And I think also from Clint. I saved up 999 fivers too! Okay, I can turn this into the raccoons for a book. I need to get playing some Pokemon Showdown because I'm going to a tournament. I'm not going to be playing in the main tournament, but I'm going to be playing in the side events. Basically, runner-up, just side... It literally is side tournaments. There's small side tournaments to play at the big tournament. And I want to play in the small tournaments. I want to play in the little competitions. And I want to see if I can get some kills with my Velociraptor. I found a Magic Rock candy. Okay, my present was I get a Magic Rock candy. I should also bring some fruit to my mother-in-law because she can give me some cool items. Pokemon Showdown, I need to do some practice rounds because I actually want to see if I can get some wins in for my Velociraptor before I never see her again. Yeah, I've been trying to get back into comic books in general just because I've always liked superhero movies and I've always liked superhero games. Pretty much always. Love superhero movies, love superhero games. And I just have a hard time actually getting myself to go out and buy comics and read comics because they're kind of expensive for how little paid you get. And sometimes good, sometimes bad. You spend a lot of money, sometimes that comic sucked butt, sometimes that comic pretty good. And I'm just thinking about like how much it costs to read them. But I got gifted a Marvel Unlimited, a Marvel digital comics subscription this year. So I have no more guilt anymore. I can just sit down and read comics. And I'm gonna check out some series that I've been putting off forever. All right, let's get some hint points. I'm buying a bomb bag for Link. I'm buying a progressive axe for our farmer. I'm buying an Ocean Skulltula token for Link. And I'm buying the Power of Raccoon journal. That was a bunch of blacksmith upgrades. With the blacksmith, instead of actually upgrading your tools, you give him the materials you would normally send him, some bars, some money, and he gives you something that he tells you what it is. I can get a portrait of Walmart Man. I can upgrade my trash can. I can get myself a better shed, and I can get myself a Pawpaw fruit. A Pawpaw fruit to prove my eternal friendship with Kyrie. But I don't really need any of these. I don't really want any of these. The only thing that these give me right now is that they give me more points towards my next hint. Hint Dark Talisman. So I'm now at 28 points of 44, 16 more points, and I'll be able to get myself a fancy, fancy, fancy new hint. Sonic, there was a Sonic and DC Universe crossover. It's funny because I only got half of the Sonic autism. Like most of my autism skills points went into RuneScape, and only a little bit of it went into Sonic. I mostly played the heck out of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle because I like the Chow Garden. And I think it was just because it was like, we have Pokemon at home, and I really was into that. I can buy a blue rupee for $12,000 of blue rupee. I'll take everything you have. I can buy a heart piece for 25k. Yeah, you got it, buddy. All right, cool. That's all of my upgrades from the Carpenter. Do I want to upgrade my house? You can just add stuff? None of this is randomized, though. This is so cool. I never saw this. You can, like, actually... You can remove the crib. Fuck that thing. You can just build additional rooms in your house? Huh. Doesn't unlock anything random, so it's not meaningful to me, but it's kind of cool that you can do it now. A certain penguin... Penguin? I don't know any penguin VTubers. Unless that's... Is that what Gargura is doing now that she's a new human, a new creature? A new existence outside of Hololive? Is she a penguin? What penguin is visiting you, Kilda? What penguin are you going to go see? It adds a lot of room to your house. Ah, who needs room in my house? My house is perfect just the way it is. Okay, let's just start speeding through stuff. So I need to go to the night market, and I need to go to the 19th. Literally, I need the night market and the balloon festival on the 19th to get a few more unlocks for stuff. I don't know what else I have for checks to check out. What I have for random checks. I need to put beets inside the mayor's fridge, but I don't have beets. I need to hit the bottom of the skull cavern, which I could try to do. I need to get a single hot pepper. I'll get 2 checks from this because growing a hot pepper once gives me this, and bringing him a hot pepper gives me something, and putting 5 hot peppers in a jar gets me another thing unlocked. Mayor needs truffle oil. Demetrius needs a melon. Pam needs a pale ale. How do you make pale ale? I have a keg. How do I make it? Pale ale. Stardew. How do I actually make a pale ale? I need hops. I don't think I have hops. Yeah, I definitely don't have hops. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I can't do that one at all. Not even slightly. And technically, if I befriend my mother-in-law, my stepmom, my mother-in-law, she's not my stepmom. If I befriend Caroline, dear sweet Caroline, I should be able to get myself a parsnip eventually. Where is she? And how are we doing on friendship, Carolyn? Oh, 4 hearts, we're almost friends. We're almost friends. Hello, I brought you a peach. Please, continue to be friends. Ah, 5 hearts, cool. As long as I maintain a friendship with Carolyn, she has a chance of sending me parsnips in the mail. And... which will help me complete the game. And on top of that, if I get her to 10 hearts, I never have to give her a gift again. You're gonna see Kilda in the wild? Kilda! You actually don't know any penguins? You're seeing this guy, you're just shitposting? Gotcha. You get to meet a Kilda? That's so exciting. I love getting to meet up with people. Meet up with friends or just people you've known for years. Across the grand chasm of the internet, and finally getting to meet people in person is so exciting. I guess what I should be doing is digging my way into the desert mine. If I can get my way into the desert mines, if I hit floor 100, that's an unlock. And if I find iridium ore along the way, iridium, dear sweet iridium, I'll also need a lot of iridium to complete my blacksmith collection. So maybe I start mining. Maybe I take on the mine challenge. Maybe that's my goal. And I don't think I'll need stone for anything else ever again in my life, so I can just turn these all into staircases. Where's my staircases? These are little cheat down a floor buttons. 10 staircases, that's 10 floors of the mine. I'm gonna save these up until I have 100 of them. Then I can just go to floor 100 instantly, it'll be nice. And in the meantime, I guess I just explore. I go do some exploring. Construction stuff can go in here, that's fine. I'll hold on to some mega bombs for the mega exploration later. In fact, I'm gonna put them in here so I'm not tempted to use them. You see these cherry bombs, mega bombs, and staircases? These are mining tools used for mining extra deep, along with these purple mushrooms. This is my defeat the level 100 mines to see what's in it. We're gonna hold on to those and start stocking them up so I can actually do it pretty effectively when I need to. Oh, I gotta throw these jellies in here too. No, I'll bring the jellies with me, we're fine. If you have a crystallarium, you can trade jade on Sundays for staircases. Have I learned crystallarium? I don't have iridium to make it, but that is an option for something I could do. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. I'll also do a jade and a diamond next time I see them. Finally meeting Thrice Anti. Oh, you get to meet Thrice too? That's so... Penguin. I see why you said penguin now. Okay, I got you, Kilda. Alright. Alright, I'm getting distracted. 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 I think that my next best thing I can do for new stuff, next best thing I can possibly do for new stuff, is to try to get deeper in these mines. I don't know what kind of random rewards they have, but I do know that they have rare purple ore that I want very badly. And I also know these mines are a pain in my butt. I've never liked the Skull Caverns. With the other mines, the mines just regularly in town, you have this permanent sense of progression, because every time you get to a new 5th floor, you have an elevator shortcut to get back down later. In this one, it resets your progress every time you go in. If you leave for the day, that's it. You never get to that floor again unless you earn that floor again. And I don't like that feeling that you're not earning anything over time, that you're not making any actual progress, you're not actually getting to keep what you've done. I don't like the progress reset on this one. But it's the only place to get some rare ores, so I think we're just stuck in here until further notice. It's one of the only meaningful things we can do with our day in this game. And those little purple slimes drop the rare ore, so I'm gonna be killing a lot of them. They're important. These purple slimes drop iridium ore. I think it's easier personally to get ore from them than to find the actual rare rocks that it comes from. Little guy. They dropped me some spicy eel. I hate those little flappy eel dudes because they are so fast and so obnoxious, and it's so easy to get just chunked by them. But every once in a while they drop some food that's really nice for killing more of them later. Trans girls yearns for the mines. I think everyone yearns for the mines. I don't think you need knee highs to really enjoy the mines. Mining is simply the best. Why do you think Minecraft was so fucking popular before Roblox existed? Before everyone got sucked into Fortnite? We all yearn for the mines, don't deny it. Why do you think every game is survival crafting now? Mines are fantastic. Also, how much ore did I get from this floor? That was like a lot of iridium. I'm gonna need a total of 20 iridium ore, 22 actually, for what I want to accomplish. I need 22 iridium bars, which is 110 iridium ore. I need 110 of these little dudes, so we're gonna be stocking up on those. Gasp. And an amethyst to make my wife hate me less. Perfect. Ever since I was a little girl, I know I wanted black lung. Hi, Ghost! How's it going today? Hey, Ghost. How's your life? How's your life been, Ghost? Ghost, you inspired me. Your sick YouTube essay inspired me to make, like, I want to try making more, like, targeted, intentional YouTube videos. Instead of just doing stream highlights and, like, little clip highlights and, like, editing clips and stream moments that pre-exist, I want to try making, like, actual YouTube videos that have a purpose and a narrative and go somewhere. Which sounds crazy to say out loud, I know, but I want to try. I want to try to make YouTube videos that, like, actually say something about what we've been doing and how we've been doing it and why it matters. And it was really inspiring, and I want you to know you're cool, and thank you for being an inspiration. It's negative C out, negative 18C for you. Holy. My brain still hasn't really adapted to Celsius as a temperature. I know I've been living in the UK for, like, almost in, like, 8 months now. Just about 8 months. So at some point, my brain should start translating stuff into Celsius just naturally. I should have an idea of what 18C means. But my brain still runs in Celsius. Wait. Hold on, I'm getting chunked. I'm getting chunked by a slime that I was standing on. Okay, I fixed it. I'm healed. But my brain still doesn't automatically go, oh yeah, 18 degrees Celsius. I know exactly how warm that is, or how cold that is. Negative 18, I know what that means. I don't. My brain still thinks in 20 degrees, 40 degrees, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, which is horrifying in Celsius. You never want to hit 80 Celsius. That's for graphics cards only. Holy shit, that guy has a cake in him. Another cake. Oh, cool. They also had a ladder. Good morning, Ann. How you doing, dirty girl? But yeah, I'm still getting used to it. At some point, someone will say it's currently 5 degrees C, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, I get that reference. But until then, I'm gonna have to be Captain America. Double plus 32 is the easiest shorthand. Yeah, it's like not always perfectly accurate, right? Double it and add 32. It isn't always the case, but it's close enough most of the time, right? So negative 18 is about negative 5F. Yeah, that sounds freaking miserable. I am summer girl. I am summer and spring girl. I'm a girl of the warmth and the sun. The winter doesn't agree with me, and I don't agree with the winter. I'll be very happy when the sun comes out again to stay. And I know I'm living in rainy country now, but it's still nice. You still see life and warmth. Even in rainy Wales. And I can't wait for like the nice seasons to come back. The only thing good about winter is the holidays. And those are on thin ice with how stressful they can be. You did good yesterday, you're so up. Oh, hell yeah. Bringing in 2026 strong. My plan for 2026 is to sneak my way into bigger victories by doing a lot of small victories. Trying to just trick myself into having really big wins by having a lot of small wins. I was listening to a video talking about like there's a YouTuber, big YouTuber who I follow and like to watch and listen to and just to have on the second monitor a lot of the time. Name is Josh Strife Hayes. He does a lot of MMO videos and he's just a funny guy. He's a funny guy, he's a talented actor, he's got a nice listening voice. And he was talking about how he does his editing process, how he does his video editing, how he gets started on editing. And he's like, well, I hate editing. It's boring. I hate making videos. It's the worst thing. It's so tedious. There's so much freaking boredom involved. So what he does, as he puts it, is he's not editing videos. He's just gonna open up the editing program, right? He just opens it up. That's not editing. We're not editing. We're not editing the video. We're just opening up the software. And then like, you know, now that it's open, he might as well like put a clip in there that he could edit later. You just put in a clip, right? Just throw a clip in the software, import something. And you're not editing, you're still not editing. You just, you know, you have the thing open, so you might as well put a video in there. And, you know, now that that's open, we might as well, you know, just go, like, grab the sound effects and, like, the title card and, like, whatever. And, like, just grab one file, put one more file in there. Then, now that we're here, just listen to it once. Just listen to it once. And maybe we'll make, like, a one cut. We're not editing. We're just gonna make one small step. And how you just slowly trick yourself into completing some big job that you want to do. Slowly trick yourself into completing some big task that is overwhelming you and that you hate the tedium of by slowly just sinking yourself into it a little bit at a time. Never have your eyes on the big picture. Never think I'm going to sit down and do the entire thing. Just like one step at a time. Like I'm just gonna open this up. I'm gonna put on my shoes. I'm gonna walk into the bathroom and open the shower door. So that if I happen to walk into the shower in the next few minutes, like, so be it. And I think I'm gonna try to weaponize this kind of idea, this mentality, to convince myself to get more stuff done this year. I'm not gonna freak myself out and go into super ADHD panic mode about, I need to get this done, I need to do that, I'm gonna die if this doesn't happen. No, we're just gonna take the first step like 800 times until things get done. And that's gonna be my strategy for finally defeating 2026 and making it the best year ever. I'm gonna try that out and see how it works. I'll let you guys will be able to see if it works or not. You'll be able to watch and see my attitude as it develops throughout the year. We'll see how it goes. Also, hello there! Is it Dragonea or Dragonea? Dragonea. I don't know, but hello there! Because I'm thinking like it could be like hydrangeas. You know, like the flowers, or it could be like dragons. Dragonea, hello, hello, hello. You dread the summer? I get that too. There is such a thing as too warm. There's such a thing as too hot. There's such a thing as too much. But I like burning in my flesh more than I like freezing. Dragonea, you got it, Dragonea. I'd rather sit here melting and putting on extra deodorant than being a cold girl. Except for when I'm sleeping. When I'm sleeping, I need to be frozen. I need to be actually cryogenically frozen to sleep. Your goals for 2026 are the same as 2025. Easy. Easy. You just hit the snooze button last year and it's like, ah, this year we wake up. Why not begonias? I forgot that begonia was a flower name. I forgot there was such a thing as begonias. Sounds like a made-up word, but it's actually real. Aha! I've defeated a slime. So far we're at 5 ores out of 110, so we're making good progress on our goals today. Also, I need to eventually make it to floor 100 of this mine, and we're floor 21, so you know, doing okay. It's almost bedtime, and the whole floor will reset forever. We're like almost kind of there a little bit. 15 to 20 Celsius is just right. Okay, let me see, double it and add 32. What's my ideal temperature? What do I really like? I like almost exactly 70. I'm so mild. I love 70-degree weather. So that's what? Minus 32 would be about 38. To cut it in half. About 19 degrees C. Between 18 and 20 degrees C is my favorite. I like it to be a little warmer than 15, but otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, yeah. Wait, 20 is 68? I forgot that it's an imprecise science. Yeah, whatever, I like 20. I like 20 to 21 for Celsiuses. Those are the Celsiuses I like. Let's say it's that one then. I'm gonna trust Boar's knowledge more than my rough table math. In summer, you can always take off more layers of skin, Boar. Boar, what's happening? Boar, are you okay? Oh, hello. Oh, we're floor 28, it's not terrible. We're making some progress today. Yeah. Go, little slimies. I'm not even sure I'm gonna need these ores, actually, because these will give me 4 unlocks, 4 unique unlocks. Technically 5, because one will unlock a building, which will unlock a different unlock. Freaking randomizers. I get 5 new unlocks if I do all of this ore mining. If I find 110 ore. It might be worth doing. It might be worth doing. I might need those 5 unlocks. I might not have any other way to get 5 unlocks. Might be the only way it happens. We'll see. We'll see how we feel after a couple more unlocks. Ooh! Can you drop me like 72 floors? Straight to floor 100? 3 is almost 72. Are you sure Boar and Killed aren't the same person? I'm pretty sure. I've seen enough evidence from one and the other to think, like, I have seen Boar and Kilda in the same room. The same chat room. Probably not on 2 different accounts. Hey, continue. Deeper. Deeper in the mine. I care about humidity more than temp. Yeah, that's fair. Hot and wet is uncomfortable. Hot and dry, you can at least escape the heat. Sometimes. Here, little guys. Give me your slime juice. Give me your slime treasures. I require slime ore. Which is neither juice, but it is treasures. Can I have this? Is my inventory actually full? I have a teleport totem! I can just teleport back to my farm at the end of the night. That's super sick. Going right up and I'm gonna use this later pile. This book is also useless to me. I've already read that book. It can give me nothing else. Now, I might be optimistic here, staying until midnight in a mine that we're definitely not getting to floor 100 in. But you never know, I could find like 5 holes in a row and just immediately descend to floor 100. It's technically possible. If the first rock I hit in every room is a hole that drops me 12 levels, it'd only take like 6 more rooms to get to the bottom. You know that like 100% of gamblers quit just before they make it big? So just never quit, you don't want to be that person. Luckily, it's never not humid where you live. Yeah, I remember them days. I remember a day where I lived up in the frozen Midwest. I did not like the frozen Midwest. I did not appreciate living on the Canadian border. It was very cold all the time. It was very cold or way too hot. There was no in between. It was only misery. Eh. Do I gotta leave? Is this exploration run over? We make it to floor 33 out of 100 and that's it for us today. Yes. Yes, that is it for us. Speaking of Canada, what's up, Yachty? I'm gonna put this stuff in here. I have nice foods for deeper mine exploration later. Cake, mushrooms. That'll help us get deeper in the mines on a later day. We can make ourselves one additional staircase. Every staircase we can make is another floor we don't have to walk to floor 100 on a good day. So like today we could have made it to floor 44 at best. At absolute best, floor 44. Yeah, I suppose so. I wonder, how do you make, wait, Everfree or Alenia, do either of you know, how do you make a, like, meteor sword normally? You take, like, the prismatic shard and any sword and you just take them to the triangle? Because I'm wondering if that could be a random unlock for me. If I go to make a meteor blade, if that'll make them happy enough. I'm right next to the shipping bin. Just need the shard. Okay, I could try it. I might as well try it. Like, what else am I gonna do with the prismatic shard? What else am I gonna do with that? Copper ore. Or mystery boxes. I guess I can befriend my wife with the amethysts. Bone shards, who needs them? Emeralds, who needs them? Come here. Make me my first iridium bar of all time. I'll just start storing the geodes in case I ever want to open them up for any reason. And the iron just in case. I have some more food for digging stuff up later. It's a loved gift for everyone but Haley, but meh. Yeah, I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna see if I get a random item from doing this. Let me go check. Behold, my rainbow shard of awesome gayness. The pan crystal itself. Oh, I guess there's a little green in there, so it's not just pan. Hello. I brought a magic shard to the meteor impact site. Give me something. I did! Hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah, we found the galaxy sword. We didn't actually, but we did get a pomegranate sapling. That's so sick. We done it. We done it, everybody. That's an extra hit point. Are you rooting for me to pass out, dirty girl? Excuse me, I'm the queen of not passing out in the middle of nowhere. Oh. Ha! I made it back to town! I made it back to town! Joke's on you, Yachty. I made it. I made it back. You didn't even step off the bus? I at least got off the bus. Hey, Abigail, you still... Oh yeah, she's still mad. Here, have an amethyst. We're at 3 hearts. She shouldn't be that mad that I slept for 6 years. And my child is doing her favorite activity. Standing in the middle of an empty fucking room because I'm not buying her a Game Boy. I've got to save up for the night market. They gave me a magic rock candy. They gave me... Ooh! An iridium axe. We can chop wood so good now. We got our pomegranate sapling so I can make pomegranate tree. And unlock whatever I get from harvesting a pomegranate for the first time. What did you do to Abigail? I went to bed and I didn't wake up. And for some reason that became a her problem. I don't know about you guys, but if my wife lay down in bed and didn't wake up for 6 years, like, I don't think I'd be upset at her. I think I'd actually be a little bit concerned maybe, and a little like, maybe I should check in on her. Is she doing okay? Instead of immediately resenting her. To be fair, it was my choice to accidentally sleep for 6 years. To be also fair, there's no way she can know that. There's no way she can know that was an intentional choice on my part. So I think that I am in the right here. I think I'm the one who's being victimized in this moment. Don't you hate when your partner just suddenly becomes Rip Van Winkle? Listen, I don't know why she's taking it so personally. I didn't get to enjoy those 6 years of my life either. Does the traveling merchant have anything for us today? A dwarf gadget. Nah, she has nothing. Good morning, Sin. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's double check my points one more time. I needed 16 points a second ago. I found 3 things since then. So I need 13 more items. I need 13 more random items, and we're getting one tonight during the night market. So I just gotta kill time until the nighttime market erupts upon us. Is Caroline's birthday ahead of us? When is her birthday? When is my mother-in-law's birthday? Because I still want to be on her good side. It already happened on the 7th. All right. I'm just giving her a magic rock candy now. Nope, I'm gonna say that for the next time we time travel to her birthday, because it's inevitably going to happen again. You're full of leftover pork belly bites? That sounds awesome. I'm jelly. Pork bellies look so good. Oh, hell yeah. Man, you can just like go into a store out here and buy like meat pies and meat pastries and meat, and it's so nice. There's so much meat in the United Kingdom. They have found so many ways to turn beef, pork, chicken, and lamb into pies. And I love it so much. I love it so much. It's been like one of the most amazing things. Like, number one most amazing thing about moving out here, living with my wife. Second best thing, meat pies are everywhere. I can just, I throw a rock outside my door and it hits a meat pie. Meat pastries are so freaking tasty. Just take your favorite things about meat and how like amazing and delicious and proteiny they are, and throw a flaky crust on the outside, and it's so good. It's so good. Abigail. So I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, food time. Yeah, food time. In the meantime, for me, I've made the diplomacy check with my mother-in-law. Let's go to the desert. Let's teleport to the desert, and I guess we'll get some more iridium ore. I'm not gonna get up during this ad break. I'm just gonna keep digging for a little while. UK definitely does you meat pastries well. Yeah, meat pastries good out here. We love eating food. Yes, we do. Big fan of eating food. Oh, I should, before I do this actually, it's Monday? It is Monday in game. I need to see what our weekly quest is. Maybe a weekly quest unlock will be worthwhile. You should eat food soon. Time is it? 10 a.m.? Yeah, I should probably eat something. Do you even do breakfast, Ty? Or are you more of like a lunch and dinner person? I eventually stopped doing breakfast, like as a timing thing. I eventually gave up on waking up and eating breakfast right away. It's like, nah, we don't need that. What I do like is breakfast food. I don't care. I'll eat pancakes anytime. Pancakes and bacon belong in any part of the day. The time itself hardly matters. Eat 5 times a day? Oh, a bunch of micro meals. Gotcha. Huh. Neither of these quests unlock anything for me. Alright, cool. Bye. 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 Do I want to collect bones? No, I don't. I don't care about bones. It told me I didn't unlock anything. It told me I didn't unlock anything, so it's not worth my time. I'm going back to the desert. Yeah. Micro meal, sure. I forgot that you're bulking, okay? I forgot that this is the time of bulking for you. And maybe those meals aren't so... Maybe they're not so micro. Maybe they're a little bit proteiny and calorific. To become big and strong. Speaking of big and strong, I'm participating in my friend Minnie's fitness event. She's running a fitness event for the next couple months where she's trying to get her whole community up and running and moving, and I've signed up for that as well. I'm gonna be forcing myself to do more Beat Saber because I love VR, I love Beat Saber. I get an intense workout from Beat Saber when I try it because not only do I try to hit all the notes, I also throw like just a ton of completely unnecessary wiggling and dancing into everything I do because I love moving. I love moving. So I get sweaty, I get hardcore sweaty playing Beat Saber. And I'm committing to doing more of that in my daily routine, my weekly routine. Making sure I make time to get on the VR headset and do some dancing. Every week for the next few months. It is now time to slim down for EUIC. That's fair. Doing your morning stretches, got your water with you? Yeah. I wish to become fitness girl, or at least partial fitness girl. I wish to become girl who will live to be 116, and the only way to do that is to occasionally work out. Like, I'm pretty sure that achievement is hard to unlock if you never work out, so we're gonna be working on actually getting more of a workout routine in our lives. Hi Yadi, welcome back. Hello Era Vera, hi hi hi. Didn't many already send you through that Ring Fit marathon? Many didn't put me through a Ring Fit marathon. I'd put myself through a Ring Fit marathon, and then also Krysten. Krysten's usually, whenever there's a chance to make me do more Ring Fit, Krysten will leap on the opportunity. Yeah, I was thinking of, I know for a second, we almost did a Ring Fit marathon with Tiberius as well. But that never ended up getting fully materialized. Because of like divorce and such. You did that to yourself? I gave you the option and then Krysten took the option and ran with it. I put myself through the Krysten marathon is what I did. You got yourself sweaty playing Fable Journey for the Xbox Kinect? There was a Fable game for the Kinect? Really? I would never liked the Kinect. I'm a stinky little hipster. I was a stinky little hipster teen. Where when the Kinect came out, I was like, give me a controller to play my video games. I refused to be doing any of this gimmicky camera nonsense. And, I don't know. I never came around to the point where I actually ended up liking it. I don't know if that's because my hipster teenager instincts were correct at the time, or if, I don't know. Maybe I just never gave it a chance. But I never got around to it. I was snooty about my peripheral devices. You did not like the Wii, and it kept you the most fit in your life. Frickin' Wii Fit. Where if you're like 1 pound over your expected BMI, they explode you up like a frickin' elephant. They inflate the fuck out of you. Like, holy shit, how are you not dead already if you're like 1 pound over their expected weight range? I remember the fat shaming from Wii Fit. It was kind of hilarious. It was so exaggerated. It was so exaggerated. Also, thank you for the resub, Ajax. How you doing today? Can I just eat some more of these, please? Chow down on some more stuff. I'm trying to kill time until I go to the night market. I don't remember when the night market opens, but I think they'll message me when they're ready for me. There's an unlock at the night market that I can get from going to the night market. You bought Monster Hunter Rise again. Did you buy it on a new console or what's up? Why did you need it again? You getting it for a friend? You trying to get somebody hooked on Monster Hunter, dirty girl?
Kaya, do the face.
Yeah, I'll do the face. Hey, how's it going, War Bandit? War Bandit! I'm sorry, last time I saw you, you caught me like right at the end of my 24-hour stream, so I went to bed the second you said hi. Hi, War Bandit. Welcome in. I needed sleep then, but I'm alive now. I needed sleep then, but today I'm very much alive. How are you? I didn't bring any food today. We're not gonna get very far in this dungeon tonight. You bought it on console? Oh, hell yeah. Wasn't there a game just last year that came out with Kinect compatibility? What? What is this? What is this cursed ass knowledge? Who made a Kinect game in 2025? What happened? I mean, it's not a Kinect game, but you know, Kinect compatibility. No, you can't just say, wasn't that something that happened last year? You do the research, you let me know. Aravera, now that you've brought this like thought goblin into my head, it's your job to research it and tell me more. I need to know. You gotta substantiate that claim, I gotta know. Good, bed soon, work in the morning. Aw, good luck. I hope you have a good start to your new year. I hope you have an excellent start to your new year. Oh god, these slimes are gonna murder me. The slimes are gonna murder me. Oh, I need to eat something! I'll eat an apple. An apple a day will keep me away from Harvey's fucking bedpan. Oh. Ah! As long as I didn't lose anything meaningful. Kai's asking for citations, you fucking know it. You know this, you do, Saren? Okay, wait, did I die? Also, hi! How you doing today? Oi, planted a tree yesterday. What kind of tree? I lost 3 items. I don't need any of those. I didn't pass out, did I? Okay, it's still Monday. It's still 4 p.m. Tell me, is it still Christmas? Is it not too late? You there, boy on the street. What day is it? Wait. I have given my gifts this week for Carolyn. All right, now we're just gonna go sit and stare at the docks until it's nighttime. It's Christmas Eve, young fish. Oh, there's still time. Is a thought goblin anything like a mind goblin? Yeah, except for they don't mind goblin those nuts. They don't mind at all. Hi, Golemon. How you doing tonight? Welcome in. Greetings, creature. I am glad that you are alive. That is all. Can we just, like... Should we just start our mornings doing that? You know, like, that scene from the old... Was that the Muppet Christmas Carol, the one I'm thinking of? Christmas Carol, whatever. Ebenezer Scrooge. He throws up his window. He says, "Oh, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you as well." Why don't we start every morning just dropping our window open, leaning out of it, and calling out into the streets, "Greetings, creature! I am glad that you are alive. That is all." And you just do that. You just do that every day. You don't know who's gonna hear it. You're not talking to anyone specifically, but absolutely anyone who hears this will be like, "Oh man, I thought they were talking about me." I thought they were talking about me. Oh, they wanted me to have a good day. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. You're gonna make someone's day better. Just make it a part of your routine. Maybe sometimes scream out that out your window. If you wake up at 5 a.m. and the rest of your neighborhood doesn't, so be it. I'm sure they'll love the attention, just like any cat. Your window is sealed shut with liquid cement, unfortunately, due to the contagion. Dang. Are you immunocompromised like me? I'm immunocompromised. I got the diabetes type 1. I got the type 1 diabetes, which is technically an immunocompromising disease. Technically an immunocompromisation, which means I had to be extra safe and extra careful. But I did not seal my window shut with liquid cement. You were immunocompromised, but you got better somehow. What? No way. Me next. Can I randomly delete diabetes too? What was the game? Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. And they made it in 2021, and they made sure it was compatible with the Kinect. What on earth? What on earth? I might need that diamond. I don't think I need anything else in my pockets, but I might need that diamond. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator for the Kinect. Well, today I learned that's a thing. High five, type 1 friends. Don't actually type 1, you dirty girl. Type 1 is a type of diabetes. Don't belittle my condition with your 1 memes. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Buy, sell, and trade organs in a strange and evolving universe. Dive into the quivering innards of an alien capitalism in the sci-fi body horror market tycoon game that you didn't know you needed. So, if you play it with the Kinect, it can't be camera-based, right? That can't be you finding a way to use a camera to play Organ Simulator. That has to be just voice commands, right? Like, secretary, fetch me the scalpel. Secretary, harvest those orphans. Like that kind of thing, right? I can't imagine a Kinect game for a, like, business management system where it'd be actually nice to use the Kinect camera controls. You have an absurdly busted immune system. You're recovered from swine flu, strep, and stomach flu in about 3 days. Recovered from COVID in about 4 days. The one thing that knocked on your ass was tonsillitis. Oh no. Oh no. You're getting your niece into botany? That's so cool. Hold on, let me see what kind of tree you're making. We got, oh, you're planting a tree. Getting your niece into botany. You got them oh, you're getting involved in reforestation in your town. That's so cool. That's so cool. I would have loved to be part of reforestation or just forestation at all in Colorado. Make my hometown of Colorado a little more green, a little bit more beautiful. But A, we live in a desert. I don't think that's something you can just do. And B, I live in Wales now, and trust me, we don't need any more forests. We don't need any extra forest. There's plenty. There's plenty of forest where I'm living right now. From the dev, is Kinect the optimal way to play Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator? Answer, absolutely not. Is the Kinect the best way to play this game? Nope. Thanks for asking. I need to buy Rare Crow number 7 here. From not you, but you. Cauliflower seeds! I think I already had those. Potato seeds! I definitely need those. In fact, I need 2 potato seeds. I think kale's also a new vegetable for me, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, here's the actual unlock. Here's the actually brand new unlock. Rare number 7. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm also not sure if I've ever grown garlic. I've probably done some of these other things. But potato makes me garlic bread. It makes me hash browns. I'm gonna grow a few potatoes. I'm gonna hold on to a few potatoes just in case. This will get me hash browns, one of the last items in the entire video game that I need. So, potato kind of busted. I also got a new unlock. I found an Ocean Skulltula token, which means we are up to Dark Talisman hint. 32 points out of 44 hint points. I need to find 12 more items. I need to find 12 more items and we're good to go. I'm leaving. Kale, I flare sometimes. I actually, one of the first things that happened to me ever when I was like making my first character ever in an MMO, I made myself an undead named Kalexan. Kalexan in World of Warcraft because I made an undead warlock and I was like, yeah, I'll do a random name. Kalexan. That's a cool name. We'll do that. And later on, I feminized the name to be more like Kael'Zara, Kalatara, Kala. And I really realized that I like the name Kale a lot. Just Kale. Makes me happy. I like that as a nickname. I like that as a shortening of a name. I like that as a nickname for anything. I like Kale. So I name a lot of characters Kala something, Kale whatever, when I'm making RPG characters because it just sounds nice. And it blew my mind when it turns out there's just a Kale in Dragon Ball Z. Also, what's up, Mari? How you doing today? Welcome in. How's your day going? What are you doing for the new year? I'm growing potatoes in an attempt to beat Majora's Mask. And we're kind of getting there. We're at least on track to eventually being kind of done with this everything. Almost. I think that's good enough for one day, though. I'm going to sleep. Let's see here. In here. No, not that. I need to get to the book day. I might just sleep for 5 days. I might just sleep for 5 days because I don't think there's anything else I'm getting out of this transaction. I'm trying to think of what my daily goals would be otherwise. When reaching a crafts YouTube channel that likes to make dioramas. Aw. They made Willy's shop? You mean like... Oh yeah, Stardew Valley. For some reason I was thinking Willy's Wonderland and I was like, why Willy's shop? You mean like the Nicolas Cage movie? Completely forgetting that I'm actually playing one of my favorite games of all time that features a prominent character, Willy, who runs a fishing shop. Hold on, what is that dev response? Why would I play a fast-paced, reflex-based economic tycoon using the Kinect? Answer, I have no earthly idea. From the dev, I have no earthly idea, but I'm personally sending the first person to direct message me documented proof of using their Kinect to play. Through the entirety of the campaign, reaching the top 0.1% reputation level, I'll be sending them a $50 Steam gift card. Anybody got a Kinect and want to earn a Steam gift card? I don't know if that ever actually happened. That might still be up for grabs. There's a potential that you could earn yourself a crisp $50 Steam card, and all you gotta do is use your Xbox Kinect to play Warlord Space Trader Organ Tycoon. Like, give it a shot! Give it a shot, maybe. You could, there's a $50 bill on Steam for you. The message the shop that I was literally in front of when you started typing that message, I don't know when you started typing anything. Listen, you want me to recognize something when I'm standing in front of it? You gotta type faster, Aravera. Life moves fast on stream. Imagine me being anywhere for more than 5 seconds. From what I know, someone actually got that reward last year or the year before. Somebody already got the $50 bill. It's over. Sorry, guys. I know that was a nice, like, side hustle. I know you were all gearing up for it. It's over. Somebody's already got their Connect blood money. Their I own a Connect and I put it to a purpose money. Ugh. Yeah, I need to plant my crops. I need to wait for my crops to grow. I think I actually sleep a few days in a row here. Just to move on with our lives. This. There's nothing we need to do except for exploring the mines. The one thing I could do is get us deeper into the mines, but I really don't know if it's gonna be worth it. Sleep for multiple days. How long until we'll sleep for 17, 18, 19. Yeah, we'll sleep for 3 days. I was trying to figure out if that's gonna skip us past 19 or get us directly to 19. Sleeping 3 days in a row. Sleeping to big unlock day. Streamer brain, the fast and the lost helplessly in chat. Yes. You have a Connect, but wiring it up for body tracking barely worked. Gotcha. Was it gonna be like a VR headset? I mean, a VR kind of thingy? You're gonna try it for VR body tracking? Or is it like a specific... Fucking, why does she still hate me? I stopped time traveling. I reversed my click momentum. I'm not Adam Sandler anymore. My secret friend is Jaws, okay. I stopped time traveling. My wife has a crisp 3 hearts with me and she still won't speak to me without silent resentment. I know that I maybe became Adam Sandler for a little while and I skipped through time and I didn't watch our toddler grow up, but get over it. I still have a pile of amethysts for you. Surely that's enough, right? It's all that you need, right? Oh, is that my peppers? Peppers! I found my Queen of Sauce channel. I found the Queen of Sauce. I found the Queen of Sauce. 1 unit, the Queen of Sauce. So that's another unlock. That's one of my many unlocks completed. I'll eventually need 5 hot peppers to turn into a turn-in for the end of the game. But I don't need that yet. I can give Gus a hot pepper to see what he unlocks for me. Now I have a cooking channel, but I don't think the cooking recipes will teach me anything new. Queen of Sauce is pretty important for you. I think your recipes are normal. I think my recipes are normal. I don't think I get any unlocks from having the Queen of Sauce. The person who claimed I played an organ trading simulator using my Xbox Connect in the year of our Lord 2023. The person who did that was Swag Gucci Balenciaga Corndog. That sounds like a racehorse name. That's the next Uma Musume girl. She's gonna be the next Uma. Swag Gucci Balenciaga Corndog. That's gonna be the next one. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Let me see about getting this hot pepper to George. That's an unlock. That's something. Original purpose for body tracking with the Kinect is VR. That makes sense. Sucks it didn't really work for it. I got a gold rupee! George, that's borderline useless, but thank you. Thank you for your time. Oh, that's what I'm excited for. It's bookseller day. I was like walking around town aimlessly in a slight funk, trying to remember why we're here, what our purpose is. And at the end of all time, I figured it out. I remembered. I'm going here to this bookseller. I'm only slightly distracted on the way in. Hey, bookseller. Bye. We're looking for books with unlock icons on them. You can't tell me I have them all now. I have them all! I was so excited for today! I've officially gotten every single book at least once. The thumbs up means I've actually unlocked the random reward from something else, but the fact that there's no little string of anal beads on them means that I actually haven't unlocked a single one. I mean, I don't have a single one left that I haven't unlocked. I've done it all. So we need like 11 more unlocks? 10. We need 10 more unlocks. I could get 5 of them. I could get 5 out of 10 just from collecting iridium bars. So I guess that's our next goal. I was really hoping I had like 5 more books to pick up, but I don't. That's painful. Okay, new goal, 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 new goal. I don't have really anything to spend mass amounts of money on anymore until I get my iridium bars. I want to spend money on a lot of like food. I want to dig deep in the mines. I want to get to floor 100 in the Skull Caverns to see what's down there. And along the way, I want to be gathering iridium. Iridium. We need iridium. We need 110 iridium ore. Well, now I need 102 iridium ore to get myself the last upgrades from the blacksmith. It'll get me 5 more unlocks, 5 more hit points out of my 10. And maybe I find something else along the way that helps me out. Maybe it'll be something meaningful to me in the long run. I really didn't want to have to grind that much mines, but I think we're gonna have to move on. Too much of a book nerd to be even more of a book nerd. Yeah, unfortunately, I bought every book on under the sun. I bought every book in existence. I've already unlocked and purchased and read every book that exists in Stardew Valley. So I'll keep an eye out for a jade, and I'll try to make myself a crystallarium to make more staircases, I suppose. Probably the best thing I can do for myself right now. My next goal is to get to floor 100 of this thing. I'm gonna need to save up a lot of stone and explosives to do it. I'm gonna need like stone, explosives, foods. Like getting to floor 100 in this in a single day is a big challenge. And I really want to do it. It's just about the only thing left in the game that still gets me random unlocks. And it coincides nicely with the fact that I need a bunch of hint points from just digging down here in general. So buckle in. This is Stardew's hardest dungeon. And I'm gonna be spending a lot of time and resources trying to get to the bottom of it. I need a cactus fruit so I don't die down here. The Connect ate up the entire USB bandwidth. Ah, gotcha. So it just made it impossible to use with anything. Shorted out your entire USB system. Makes sense. Hup. Give me an eel. Give me a spicy eel! Give me food. Give me food for all the damage you've taken from me. I don't need that diamond up in the north. So we're gonna be going down these mines a lot. Our goal is to one day make it to floor 100 in a single run. And along the way, we're looking to kill purple slimes to gather iridium ore. The rarest ore in the game. The rarest one. Hup. Hup. Because I'll need 102 of them to complete our goals. Give her food, give her fire, give her what she desires. I do require meat right now. I'd kill for some meat. I always want meat. If there's anything I share in common with Luffy One Piece, I will never not want meat. We live in the Sonoran Desert. There's some farms around. The ground they leave behind is eroded and dead. Oh, so you're reforesting to also like kind of refresh the soil in the areas you're regrowing. That's so sick. I hope you guys are having an awesome time with that OE. That sounds like fun. Yeah, Luffy, not Loopy. Not Loopy Plus. We're talking about Luffy One Piece. Meat good. Meat very good. There's so many slimes. There's so many slimes. They're so violent. I like killing these little dudes because they're the ones who drop iridium ore if you can't find it yourself. If you can't find the super rare ore... Oh my god, I wasn't watching my health! I wasn't watching my health! I'm stupid. What did I drop? What did I drop? My iridium ore? Alright, I'm gonna go buy that back really quick. At least I'm rich. At the very least, I'm rich, so I can just go buy my ore back when I lose it. My bad. I made some mistakes. Some mistakes were made. I was kind of sitting here talking and not paying any attention to my health, and I regret everything now, and it hurts a lot. I realized too, I'm gonna have to like pull up another little cutout of the screen, another little like portion of it, because you guys can't see anything about my health bar right now. You guys don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna be sitting here swinging at monsters until all of a sudden I fall over. Accidentally? How did I accidentally change my hotbars? How do you change your hotbars in this game? How do you change your hotbars? What is the hotkey? Why do I have a different hotbar now? Item recoveries. Give me my iridium ore, please. Thank you. He's mailing it back to me. Tap? Thank you. That's the one. Alright. Well, that sucks and everything hurts. Ancient doll. Garbage. Take me back to my home, actually. Take me back to my home. I've got to think of something. I've got to think of something here. Fran the possum. I remember seeing Fran once. Love the design, super fucking cute. Sell my diamonds, I don't need them. What I can do though, I can make a ton of bombs for when we go down the mines for real, for real. Oh, there's a chocolate cake in there too, that'll be good for digging. This. How many bombs can I make? 19 bombs? That's pretty good. So next time I try to go down the big mines, I have 11 free floors. I have 24 bombs. I technically have 27 bombs. I just have some small ones. I have a lot of good foods and healing stuff. Oh, it's nowhere near perfect though. It's nowhere near going to be enough. There's a lot more prep we need to do before we take the big mine dive. That's actually how you first got here? Really? Really? Aw. It's been a while. I didn't know that's how you found your way in. For some reason, I thought you had found Many first and wandered in from Many's channel. Of course you get a hug, friend. Okay, I got my ass kicked that day. We're doing a day reset. We're doing a daily reset. And as far as I'm aware, the only 2 days that matter for the rest of winter are... Here's an unlock. One unlock from winning the fishing competition. One unlock from getting parsnips from my mother-in-law eventually. That's it. That's it. Those are the 2 big things we want. We want brownie points with the mother-in-law. And we want to win the fishing competition. Otherwise, we're just mining. We're just mining and collecting ores and such. Sell these because I don't need them. Actually, I'll hold on to the oranges. The oranges can be healing food for when I need them as well. Peaches are mom gifts. We'll give them to her later. And these can also be eaten. No, coconuts can't be eaten on their own. They can't be eaten naked. They can't be eaten raw. You can't just eat a raw coconut. Remember your first time here? Was that during... When did you first wander in, Boar? I feel like you came in during Liza P. I feel like you wandered in around the Liza P time, but I might be completely wrong about that. And I forget whether you found Lilith or me first. Oh shit, that's a lot of time. 3 years. 3 years. Almost 4 years now. I've been streaming for 4 years. And, you know, it's been really crazy, and I feel like I'm starting my journey over again this year. I actually feel like 2026 is the year that I'm really getting started, because I realized how important YouTube is, like how important YouTube is, and how important it's going to be for my future. I've been doing the streaming thing for a while now. I've learned a lot about it. I've had a lot of personal growth and understanding about what it takes to stream, what I love about streaming, where I find my joys, and what is my what this means to me. And I never really focused on YouTube, ever. It was always about the stream. It was about the being here with people. It was about the live experience. It was about the events. It was about just being here and goofing around with you motherfuckers. And I'm realizing that if I need and if I want to do this full-time, if I want to be a full-time Twitch streamer, I also need to be a full-time YouTuber. Because YouTube is just more consistent. It's more, like, stable than Twitch as, like, a full-time thing, right? It's just more consistent and stable. I need to have a YouTube if I want to actually have the time and the energy in my day to be able to continue to stream with y'all. And if I want this to be my thing, my one thing that I get to put all of my love into. So I'm just started taking YouTube seriously in the last, like, 3 or 4 months. And, like, trying to seriously learn it and how it works and how to make good videos and how to do stuff on YouTube. So it's weird because I've had 4 years to understand streaming and feel out how streaming is for me. Make my mistakes, make my successes, have some really cool, amazing moments, have some fucked up, I did everything wrong moments. And it still feels like I'm just starting over because I'm learning how to make videos now too, and it is... Editing's hard, man. Editing's hard. Editing is difficult. Because not only do you have to have vision, you have to have the ability to not get bored in 8 hours of trying to turn one video into something funny multiple times per week, multiple weeks per month, multiple months per year. It takes so much time and energy to just sit there and make hours and hours of footage into something fun. And I'm really happy to be learning it. But goddamn, it's going to be a journey. Against your better judgment, you are awake. Hi, Spike. How you doing today? Welcome in. Where is it? It's officially 2026. We made it. We survived. If you're here reading this today, listening to me, seeing the captions, I actually don't know if Twitch has auto captions enabled. If you're here with us, you made it to 2026. Congratulations. Now you get to enjoy it. Where, oh where, could my ladder be? I don't know when to pull the trigger on trying to go super deep into the mines. Technically, I don't need 100 staircases. I don't need to make 100 staircases to guarantee my spot at floor 100 in the mines. That'd be the easy way to do it, right? I just wait until I save up like 10,000 stone. Like 10,000 stone. And then once I have 10,000 stone, I just build staircases directly to the bottom floor. I could do that. But there's a certain point where I don't need that. Technically, before I ever get 10,000 stone and before I ever get 100 staircases, there's a chance I can just adventure my way down. I could just have a good adventure and get to the bottom of the mines. The problem is it takes a lot of food, it takes a lot of bombs, it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of planning, and it does take some staircases to make any progress in this stinky place. So I don't know when I should stop grinding and just pull the trigger. We're gonna make it to floor 100 tonight, that's the day. I guess it depends a lot on your daily luck, so I should wait until I get a lucky day on the TV before I pull the trigger at all. Like if I'm thinking of pulling the trigger, I gotta go talk to my television and see if I'm lucky on that day so we can get deeper. And I don't want to blow all of our staircases, all of our bombs, and all of our hopes on a day that we just can't make it. You can trade rubies for spicy eels. I guess that's nice to have the extra food. Spicy eels are nice because they're big heals, and they also give you a speed boost. They're a gigantic heal to your health bar, and they give you enhanced speed for the whole rest of the day. It's really nice. Not the whole rest of the day, but like a period of in-game minutes. So spicy eels are really good food. It's good to know that I can just buy them. Ooh. Slimes are gonna kill me. I really shouldn't have made fun of the "oh, slimes can't hurt you anymore" ring. Because ever since I said, oh, haha, I have a ring that makes me immune to slime damage, slimes have been kicking my ass. Speed and luck. Oh, it increases your luck too. Spicy also makes you luckier for... That's crazy. What year is this? Oh, you mean in-game? Oh my god. I think it stopped counting up years, but I'm not sure. Yeah, technically it says it's year 3, but I guarantee you I've slept through probably 9 months. No, I probably slept through at least 18 months of in-game time trying to skip ahead to get stuff from the RNG merchant. So it says it's year 3, but I think it stopped tracking at some point when I just slept through winter 8 million times in a row. I think it stopped counting at some point. Squids are a type of slime if you really think about it. I mean, yeah. Squids are just jello with tentacles. Oh, there's a jade. I'll need that. Come here. I'm gonna put you in my crystallarium once I have a crystallarium to put you in. Oh, slow. Okay. For some reason, when you're playing the randomizers, opening your menu in Stardew Valley lags till fuck. I guess I should also be mining the big rocks because I will eventually need a ton of stone to make staircases out of. Hi Grizz, how you doing today? Welcome in. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I think sometimes overconfidence kills you really fast. I feel like I've been the official recipient of a Darwin Award several times in this playthrough. You can always tell when you get a random checks because it just lags, because it's trying to calculate between 4,000 things. Hi Kurinar, welcome in. How you doing today? Happy New Year's, Hampty Noomnums? Happy New Year's, Phantom. Hi, good morning, how are you? What's up? Dude, I'm so excited for 2026. I'm not gonna say the 2025 sucked ass because it didn't. But I am gonna say I was an absolutely misguided, lost, confused little bean through most of the year. I spent most of 2025 trying to stop drowning. Not in a super negative, everything felt horrible sense, but just kind of I was very lost and unguided. So I'm pretty excited to have a new opportunity to get things right this year. And you don't need an arbitrary date. You don't need an arbitrary event to suddenly stop sucking ass. You don't need to say, oh, because it's New Year's, now everything's going to be different. And honestly, thinking that way can sometimes get you a little, can harm you a bit. If you think of yourself as like, oh no, I can't reset things until the calendar gives me an excuse to reset them, you'll never get out of a lot of the traps you find yourself in your life. So technically it's a little toxic to think of the New Year's as a new opportunity. But I don't care. I will use absolutely any excuse I can to motivate myself, and I'm gonna say, hey, yeah, fresh year, fresh start. Let's actually get excited about it. Oh my god, this thing's gonna kill me. Never mind, I got it. Do you have anything to eat? I guess I have oranges. You know what, I'll take it. You have a package you arrived today with much worm? Oh. Oh. Anyone ever sharing Dollar Tree charcuterie board with strawberry milk? Aww. Aww. I love charcuterie. Even before I knew it was called charcuterie. Cheese and meat and crackers is the best food that humanity has invented. There is no higher calling than to have a charcuterie board. A charcuterie board. I love charcuterie. I love it very much. It's my favorite snack. So I think you guys are living the high life and you should be proud. Fish struggles with drowning more at 11. It happens. 2025 was not the worst year you've had, but man, things kept hitting the fan. I would agree with that take. I think that's how I felt about 2025 too. It was nowhere near the worst year I've ever had. There was a lot of amazing things in 2025. But shit definitely kept hitting the fan on and off. There was not a lot of pause in the fan hitting. Up until the very end. So I'm excited to I'll be in the new year. The most succulent of all meals. The charcuterie board. Exactly. Oh. I'm gonna leave that floor behind because it looks like a pain in my butt I don't want to deal with. I'm also, like, not getting a lot of iridium. I remember back in the day when I used to play this game a lot more, I used to always come into these mines, kill purple slimes, and stack up on rare iridium ore. Get all of my big tool upgrades in a nice smooth progression. I feel like I'm not seeing as many purple slimes as I used to, and I feel like they're not dropping as much iridium ore as they used to. To be this far in and have 9 iridium total, I think I messed something up. maybe it's been a few bad luck days in a row. You give 2019 as your worst year. Ooh, that's a hard one. I think 2015 was my worst year. I'd say the worst year I've experienced yet was 2015. Because I was at like the tail end of a really toxic relationship. I was living far away from home. I wasn't near my friends. I wasn't near my family. I wasn't near any kind of support system at all. And I'd even been distancing myself on like, you know, like Discord and like text messaging and stuff like that. I was in a place that was cold and miserable and horrible with a person who was cold and miserable and horrible. And I'd convinced myself that the only way to get out of it was that I had to save them. And let me tell you, do not do that. You ever want life advice? Don't do that. There's not a lot of things I can say I'm super qualified for as a streamer to give advice to a bunch of people whose personal context I don't know. But do not do that. Do not ever stay in a relationship where your only purpose is to, quote unquote, rescue the other person. That will literally just drown the both of you. A lot of times you have to give the streamer disclaimer of like, you know, I'm not a therapist, I don't know your life, I'm not an expert. That's one thing I'm pretty comfortable saying, don't fucking do it. Just don't do that. Do not do it. Leave. Escape. Delete. Anything you need to do, get out of it. It's bad for you. That was like 2010-ish for you? Yeah, 2015 was my worst year ever. That was the worst year I've ever had in my life. It'd be hard to say what was my best year. Because I tend to be a pretty positive person who like takes a lot of positive memories out of every year. So the one where it's like, what was the best year you've ever had? It'd be really hard for me to nail down. Which I think is a good thing. I'm generally pretty happy with how my years go. Generally. Almost all the time. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Let me eat this orange. Let me eat another orange, please. So like, generally I'm in such a good spot during the year, just emotionally, that even if like some things sucked, like, I don't know, I had to move, I got broke. I was struggling in college. My friends disappeared for a year, whatever. I'll usually have found something else to make me happy that year. Usually every time there's something bad happening, I've got something to be happy about. Like, yeah, my entire friend group betrayed me, but you know what? I found a new anime. I found a new anime to watch, and that's pretty sick. So I don't know, what was the best year that ever happened? Dying! Dying to slimes! also see an iridium ore down there that I actually want. Some guaranteed iridium. Hey, stop it. Stop bullying me, slimes. It's a... Ooh. I didn't even notice that at first. I didn't know they had these guys. I didn't know there could be fake iridium. Oh, he's killing me! No. I don't know when he's gonna unfurl and come after me. I don't know when he's gonna get up. I don't know what his timing was. That was spooky. How could you tell? Is there like a difference to the sprite when it's fake? Or did you see it moving off camera before I got down there? Like before I was looking at it really closely? The best year would be when you and Alenia actually got to be ourselves. Aww. It's kind of a one-in-a-lifetime thing. I mean, take it. If it's a good year, take the good year. That was the best time you ever spent alive. Fucking enjoy it. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of your best year ever? Well, it'd probably be this one. Take it. That was your best year. There can possibly be more. Like, that's a once-in-a-lifetime event, right? Figuring out your identity. I mean, not necessarily, because there's always more to learn about ourselves. But like the first time you concretely understood, in your case, like plurality and stuff like that. Like, that's super sick. Yes, you can't repeat it, but there can still be also really amazing years that even top that somehow. There's always something out there. It was on the rails. Oh, or can't spawn on minecarts tracks? That's how you could tell it was fake? Huh. Fair enough. 2026 is your best year because nothing terrible has occurred? Hell yeah, Bor. That's what I like to hear. Regeared, good morning. Of course you get a hug. You guys, I could just shoot to the bottom of floor 100 if I kept finding holes that drop me 11 levels. If I can drop 11 floors at a time, I'd have this quest done in no time. I'm also kind of horrified because I'm deep. There's a lot of good rocks down here. And I'm scared that something's going to attack me. So let's eat some peaches. Let's eat some peaches about it. Are you a crab? You're actually ore! Good. Oh, 2 iridium and a prismatic shard. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, now we're making some... Oh my god. Now we're deep enough in the mines we're actually starting to see these rocks. Please be real. It's real. It is real. It is actually real. Oh, there we go. There we go. 18 iridium ore out of 110 located. That's almost 20%. We're almost making actual tangible progress. So we're down in the mines. We are so down in the mines. My goal is to make it to floor 100 of these mines at some point. But I didn't bring my super excavation supplies today. I wasn't expecting today to be a good run. Today is just get stone to make more staircases and get iridium to get more unlocks. It's the only major goal right now. Get more rocks and get more ore. 2026 is your best year yet, yes. Your best things happened last year. Is your partner getting annoyed seeing your friend and I flirt, making us go on a date? What, you and your partner and your friend? You guys doing the poly? Or have you and your partner broken up since then? This sounds like some spicy drama, like the kind of drama that wild horses have in the Cimarron. Because for those of you who don't know, horses have intricate and complicated personal lives with lots of drama in them out in the wilderness. There's a really, really fun documentary called like Cloud, Stallion of the Summon such and such. It's just like following one small horse family through like 20 years of their life. Horses get intense, man. It's Jersey Shore out there for horses. And I think that's kind of hilarious. You might not have cared about Rise that much, but you love the bugs. Yeah, the grapple bugs. The kinsets. Here. Let's find out what's real and what's a real ore and what's a crab ore. Play the Crab Rave song and see if they dance. I guess that makes sense, huh? It was the fun kind of, oh, this should be a poly relationship moment. That's amazing. Oh, I hope you guys are doing good. poly relationships are fun but exhausting. I'm the type of girl where my heart can absolutely... I believe in my heart that multiple people can love one another. I believe in my heart you can have successful poly relationships. I also believe... I completely believe that I don't have time for more than one human in my life. I don't have time for more than one human in my life. On like a partner level. I could not survive a poly relationship just from the pure scheduling. And figuring out who's hanging out with who when. That's too much energy, man. I believe that love is not limited to just one person. I also believe that time is. I believe that time is, so I'm good. The one wife has me far more than happy. I'm solid. Stop it. Stop it, bug. Woo! Okay, I'm alive. Oh, not fully alive yet. There's still this here. I'm gonna see if I can find one more iridium rock, like an actual iridium rock, and then we're gonna leave if this isn't real. How's the fishing in the mines going? Hi, Lilith! We're down to our last 9. Well, down to our last 9 unlocks before I can figure out where the Dark Talisman is. So, I have to do some mining down here. I have to get iridium ore. Oh my god, don't kill me. I have to do some mining down here because one of the last sets of unlocks we have is stuff from the blacksmith, for which I'll need special ores. And technically I do need to get to the bottom of this mine to get unlocks as well. So I'm just doing some exploring down here. I think it's time to leave for the day though. It is 12:40 a.m. How many hit points am I away? I am 10 hit points away. I have 5 unlocks at the blacksmith if I get enough ore. I've read every book. I've bought every carpenter upgrade. There's one more festival I can do for a 6th unlock. There's one more festival. And I think I have like 1 or 2 new crops growing that will also get me unlocks. We're getting really close actually. As long as I can get all my iridium ore, we'll be able to complete this nonsense. Spike, you've got 2 partners and you think you could take on a 3rd, but you're not really looking. Yeah, no, I don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. You're getting slimed, we were getting slimed without you. Getting slimed without you, Lilith, I'm sorry. Speaking of my wife, there she is. The best one ever. Sorry, everybody else, I took the best one early. You're gonna have to deal with whatever you got instead. I found the best one and it's mine now. Let's just sell everything that I don't particularly care about in here. I'm just gonna start selling stuff. I'm not gonna need any of this in my future. I'm not gonna need a single lick of anything other than iridium ore. That's my main goal right now. I might need this for a crystallarium. What does a crystallarium actually take? I want to make 1 unit of crystallarium. Gold bars, battery packs, and stone. Do I have 5 gold bars? I don't think I do. Yeah, good. I'm gonna put these down here so I can give some liked gifts, some beloved gifts to my mother-in-law when the time comes. I'll eventually need more gold, so I'll put that in there. And I can turn the coal into bombs easily. Put a jade in here so I can start copying jade to buy more staircases. And other than that, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Hello, it's Ting. How you doing today? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's your day going? Quite fond of your wife, actually. I never know whether you're talking about some gacha game waifu or if you actually have a fucking girlfriend now, dirty girl. Oh, hell yeah. So rich. Do I not even get a name anymore? Much of love's beauty lies in its infinite nature. Oh, that's such a beautiful quote, Kilda. That is such a good quote. Much of love's beauty lies in its infinite nature. That's actually sick. That goes so hard. Kilda, where'd you get that poetry? What you doing dropping bars in chat? It's funny how me and Kaya simultaneously both spoke about the ended up open nature of love very early. Then individually came to the same development being like, fuck that, I just want you. Yeah! Like, me and Lilith, some of our very first conversations were, yeah, love is infinite, that we believe in, like, loving infinitely and being, like, completely open poly. There's enough room for everyone in the universe, in our hearts. And as time has been on, it's just been more and more and more, and, like, yeah, but we could just, the 2 of us could just, you know, forever, really. It could just be the 2 of us forever, maybe a little bit. So it goes. We know what we like, and it turns out to be each other. We know what we like, and it happens to be the two of us. So I didn't need to regrow kale. I didn't need to grow kale again. That was not a new unlock for me. I feel like I have something new growing in here, or maybe it was just the peppers. I need more peppers, though. Potatoes! Potatoes! I forgot I have potatoes! Okay. Potatoes, very exciting. I need to cook up potatoes. I need to make some more iridium bars. Some more iridium bars. Let's get those cooking. I guess I can make myself one crystallarium for funsies. Crystallariums are things that regrow crystals for you consistently, and if I start growing jade, I can buy staircases. Every single jade I have is worth 999, it's worth 99 stone. And it gets me a free floor in the... I can buy rocks from Robin! There's a girl who sells rocks! I can buy rocks! I can purchase rocks! If I can purchase rocks, I can actually get down to the bottom of the mine faster than ever. Hold on. What else do I need here? What else am I in here for? I know I climbed into this treasure chest for something. To get my oil. I need to get oil to make hash browns. To donate to my shop. Your headcanon is that Yachty has a crusty pillow for a partner. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what it is, right? Probably. We're good. Collars are nice. Collars do look nice on a nice girl. I imagine having a partner shaking my head. I know, it's such a time sink, right, Snarler? When instead you could be like the cool ranger on the edge of town. Growing herbs and protecting people from monsters and stuff. Psh, imagine not having your whole life dedicated only to your own hobbies. Could be building train sets instead. Boar is the most immature person I know. The most mature person you know. Closest thing you ever got is to a crush, is you got a crush on someone, Boar. But there's no way to communicate to them because you only see them on the job and you don't want to be weird. Aww. I remember that anxiety. I always thought it was kind of difficult if you ever developed a crush for someone at work too. Because I've had work crushes before. And it is like, I don't want to put somebody on the spot like, hey, do you want to deal with the like forbidden insider knowledge that I have these thoughts and I think you're kind of cool? Like, do I really want to put you through that discomfort? Because it's not like I feel that myself, as a person, am an uncomfortable presence. But you know, like ever since when you let somebody know that like, oh yeah, I kind of like think you're cool and it'd be nice to date. Sometimes that puts like a hidden invisible pressure on them for the rest of the time that they know you. And I think that probably most people, when you say, hey, I have a crush on you, do you want to go out sometime? And they say no, it's fine. You know what that is? That's absolutely fine. There is nothing wrong with that. They move on with their lives instantly. Nobody has to worry anything about anything. It's okay. It's okay to get turned down. It's okay to have someone ask you out and you just be like, nah, I'm good. That's totally okay. But it feels like you're adding like unwelcome presence to their lives. So I understand the anxiety because I've never wanted, like, it's like rough, man. You're like, I gotta see this person every day. And if I gotta see them every day and they gotta see me every day, I don't wanna make them uncomfortable. So it's really hard to jump out and be like, yeah, I think you're cool. Can I scroll wheel this to buy more? No, I have to do this every time. Actually, there's no way to mass buy easier, is there? How you been? How's your Christmas, New Year? What you been up to? Hey, Sport, what's up? I had an amazing New Year where we played video games with my friends all night. We got a little drinky, we watched a fireworks show, we played some superheroes. I'm feeling refueled, refreshed, and ready to kick 2026's ass. And my Christmas and holidays was amazing. How are you? I'm currently attempting to beat Majora's Mask, even though it doesn't look like it. We're on our way to defeating Majora's Mask once and for all. How many staircases is this? Can I just buy more? I can just buy staircases from this girl. Why am I doing anything else? That's like 20 floors of dungeon! I just had to pay for it. Okay. I might be able to escape my current situation faster than I thought. At least by getting to floor 100. Floor 100 might not be as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I spent like 36,000 gold and I got 20 floors. So by extrapolating that math, I should only need four more of that. I should only need like 100k, like about 100k to get to the bottom of the skull mines and figure out what's down there. You don't want to be known as the girl with the crusty pillow? You might have to clarify who your wife is then. After having a customer hit on you at work, you don't even think about work and relationships. Customer's a little different. I mean, I don't know. I think at some point, if we're ever going to be comfortable talking to other people, we have to be comfortable just saying, hey, I think you're kind of cool. Do you want to go out? And knowing that it's not the end of the world if the answer is no. It's not the end of the world for us. It's not the end of the world for them. It's not the end of the world as humans to communicate with each other, how we feel about each other. It's not the end of the world. And I think that generally, we overestimate how uncomfortable we're going to make other people. As long as you don't spend the whole rest of your work life leaning over their shoulder like, have you thought any more about going out, baby? As long as you don't do that with your life, like, man, it's just gonna be a yes or a no and you're gonna move on and it's gonna be okay. Kilda, have a good time at work. Speaking of, bye. Oh no, I'm just saying I'm lonely. Ew, it happens. I think we all go through intense lonely periods in our lives. It doesn't always last forever. Just keep putting yourself out there, keep talking to people. Whether that means just messaging your guild once a month, or whether that means actually going out to a party every single day. No matter what your flavor of going out into the world is, just keep going. Just a little bit all the time. I'll run into somebody eventually. The forces of RNG in the universe cannot stop you from eventually finding some connection. As long as you keep reaching out in some way, shape, or form. It's your job to chase those people out of your store. Oh, are you the store security? Are you security, Sauron? You're there to like beat the fuck out of anyone who makes your workers feel uncomfortable, or you know, just escort them. You got a customer trap you in a. Why can't I get younger men to date me? A customer trapped you in that conversation? That's gross, Everfree. I'm so sorry for that. Your wife is the short dual blades player. Hell yeah. I know a short dual blades and bow player. Have we ever seen them in the same room? Are they the same wife? Guys! I'm stuck in advertisements right now. I am stuck in advertisements. I'm gonna pause really quick. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be back with you in just a couple minutes. Just like 2 minutes, okay? Be right back. Magpie! I'll be back with the kitty soon. Here. Don't kill that mushroom.
Did I do bad? Kaya, I killed the enemy. I did that. I got bored.
All right, as a bat.
I got bored again.
I'm never speaking to you again. Hold on. No, guys, this is gonna be hilarious. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this man. Look at this man right here. Watch this. Ka-chunk. Goodbye. You know, a lot of times Dark Souls taketh, but sometimes Dark Souls giveth. Sometimes Dark Souls just straight up giveth. I've got a bow of random effects. I'm not afraid to use it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Your weapon.
Oh my god! Was she right behind me this whole time? Was she just right there?
Woo! I'm sure you can manage that without dying. There is a spike embedded in the ground, so I don't entirely trust you, but you'll somehow find a way to put it out and then stick it back in your fucking throat. Oh my god! I'm going to a toilet break. Somebody please clip that. If not, Kaya, clip that. I'm going for a fucking toilet break. Holy fucking shit. No way.
Come for you. Ah!
Boom!
No way! No way you made that shot! Fucking monster.
Oh, hi, Monsterlicious.
Just waving goodbye to us. Monster's been here.
I will eat your thumb.
My thumb's right here.
Yeah, well, I reached for the fucking D-pad and my thingy touched your thingy.
Yeah, that's because you have long thumbs.
Which is complete. What do you fucking mean I have long thumbs? What the fuck is that even meant to mean?
It means that your thumbs are long. Do you need a definition of
How?
long or thumbs?
Listen, it's not my fault they grafted on 5 separate fingers and forgot the thumb.
Alright, I'm gonna...
My hands were made with the power of AI art.
Oh no! Alright, let's see if I can remember the timing for this. What if our fingers touched on the gamepad and we're both divorced? Just kidding.
Unless.
Knife the eyeball, knife the eyeball! Ah! Wait. Yeah! Get fucked, eyeball. Is this it? Is this the end? Hello, everybody. Hi. Yo, Tyler, long time no see. How are you? Also, Snarler. Actually, you're bringing up a good point, Snarler. I love that take. I love feeling lonely, struggling to find friends or a date or anything like that. You prefer to look at it as like a logistics problem. You're perfectly fine. You're hot. You're cool. It's just that the hot women and cool women don't know where to find you. Honestly, the way I think of things, when you're feeling lonely, when you're feeling like you're craving a date, you haven't really met anyone recently that's been like a super cool new friend or like an actual romantic interest in your life, I think people are puzzle pieces. We are all jigsaw pieces. We all have different parts of our personality, our soul, our experience, our life that fit us in different ways, that fit each other in different ways. We're all just jigsaw pieces, and sometimes we fit together, friends, love, whatever, and sometimes we don't. And it just takes a lot of time and a lot of random luck rolls to find people who fit you. There's obviously a lot of room in there for you to learn yourself, to grow as a person, to become the best version of that you can be, because it's important. It's important that you become the best you that you are. No matter what kind of you are, you want to become the best version of yourself, because that's the kind of thing that people find attractive. And that's the kind of thing that allows you to connect with the people who will fit with you. I think that you can sand some of the edges off. You can make yourself a little bit more loose and appealing by constantly working on yourself and making sure that this timeline is your best timeline. But that being said, a lot of the time when you're feeling lonely, it's not really always on you. It's just hard to find people who fit you. It's a really small random chance that sometimes works out. And when it does work out, it's sick. Invisible Walk! What's my most evil wizard spell? I feel like 8 million things just went through my head. I'm trying with every force of every cell in my body not to say summon greater Lego brick underfoot, because that's the most basic bitch baby answer for anything. And my next thing was send somebody through the cathedral in Code Vein. You are forced to play the cathedral in Code Vein, and you can't leave until you've completed the level. And you're able to tell me which hallway is different from each other hallway. I don't know why those are the first two, like, spells that came to mind. I swear I have better ways to torment people than that, but I can't. On a whim there, just on a sudden pop quiz. No, that's it. That's all I got. Damn, that's evil. I feel like there's a million things that I've experienced recently that I could force into an evil wizard spell that would make the world infinitely worse whoever you cast them on. But for some reason, those are the only things in my head. I cast a greater flooded basement. I cast your favorite meal has been rotten in your fridge for 2 days and you didn't notice. Hey, mother-in-law. Are we friends yet? Are we 10 friends? Give me parsnip seeds, please. Please just send me some parsnip seeds. Also, I guess I can check to see if the random trader has anything nice for us today.
Kaya, do the face.
I'm actually 3rd best at this one very niche monster category. You're still talking smack against Monster Hunter with Dirty Girl? You're just out here casting itchy balls. Itchy balls is a truly cursed spell. Because either somebody has balls and they're itchy, or they don't have balls and you've cursed them with something infinitely worse than an itch. It's a horrible spell to cast on anyone. Pretty evil. Pretty evil. Your most evil spell, my most evil wizard spell is axe. No, the axe is a noble creature. The axe is a noble, wild, and beautiful creature. There's nothing evil about its conception, its use, or its place in our society. You can't tell me that the axe itself is an evil wizard spell because it's the most beautiful creation we've invented. Miss me. Miss me with that shit. I guess I could try mining a bit deeper. We still need a lot of these iridium ores. We could go digging a little deeper. I need my jades too. I do need my jades. It's a Sunday, so I need my jades. Make him experience Dark Souls as crowd control, but that's content. Come on, no. Crowd control Dark Souls is fun. You guys don't know what you're missing out. You think crowd control Dark Souls is pain? No, it's joy. It's nothing but unending joy. Staircase. Staircase, staircase. I bought 3 more staircases with my jades. Cool. More stairs for later. You cast remove jiggle physics from all gacha games. That would be the end, Lilith. Nobody would play them anymore. Is that really an evil wizard spell if you single-handedly put gachas out of business? That feels like something Glinda the Good Witch would do. Because yes, we will all be sad without jiggle physics. I mean, even if you don't play the games, it's nice to know they exist. It's like a comforting little, you know, it's like knowing that your family's safe and happy somewhere, or knowing that someone somewhere is having a nice time, knowing that your friends are happy, knowing that anime exists. Like those little things you think about during the day that remind you that maybe we're in an okay timeline, maybe everything is all right. And knowing the jiggle physics are out there is like one of those things. It's like universal constant. It just makes you feel like, oh man, maybe I can get through today after all, even if I'm not really playing that game specifically. And like, maybe that is an evil wizard spell on the fact that we'd lose that little comfort just knowing that jiggle physics are out there. But you would put gachas out of business, which I think is a good witch thing. I'm still gonna say that's a good witch plan. Ow. Now, you wanna know a real evil wizard spell? Remove ragdoll physics. I'm going to rewrite time and history so that ragdoll physics never got added to any games. It was never implemented, it was never developed. Ragdoll physics never existed. It's be the worst what-if storyline of all time. Yeah, Chryson's on the right idea. No character physics at all in any situation ever. No ragdoll, no jiggle, no nothing in any instance of any game. Remove physics. Oh. 7. Okay. I didn't fall deep enough to actually die here. We're fine, we're okay. I'm gonna put some jade down here. Staircases down here. We're just gonna keep exploring. Maybe we find some nice ore tonight. Maybe we find some nice rare iridium ore if we're really lucky. Oh, it's a dinosaur! I forgot this game had little steggies. Little stegosauruses. He's gonna whoop my ass if I get close to him. That man breathes fire and I don't want nothing of it. Pure evil, pure evil. Imagine a universe where you load up frickin' Tears of the Kingdom someday. Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. Link dies. Link falls down the hill. He doesn't ragdoll whatsoever. He just kind of like T-poses and floats. It'd be horrible. Hi, Janie. How you doing today? Welcome in from 2025. I was not paying attention. Yeah, I don't think you can die from jumping down holes. I think you can only be reduced to 1 hit point by dropping down holes. My jade! I gotta go buy that back real quick. Remove 1 proton from every atom in your body. Okay, now there's evil and then there's just destructive. Like if you're gonna remove 1 proton from every atom in your body, if that's the spell you're casting, that transcends like, you might as well just say I cast kill everyone. I guess it's a little bit more chaotic because you could turn like every cell and every molecule in your body, every atom in your body, shifting 1 proton downwards. I don't even know what the realistic effect would be from that. Like parts of you would turn into potassium, parts of you would turn into silicon. They'd be mixed together in weird and interesting ways because of the way that your body was already composited and got randomly shifted into other things. I don't know what that would do to the human body. in one fell swoop. But I know that there's probably a YouTube video essay about it somewhere. Some scientist has done the math on like, what if we just changed every atom in the human body by 1? And they have an advanced breakdown of exactly what that would look like for you. And I'm kind of curious what they would have to say about it, but I sure don't have any ideas. I actually... They took all my stone. I was saving that stone. Oh well, I didn't need it. That would vaporize you, immediate atomization. Kind of. I also wonder if it would turn you into weird, like, exotic substances before you actually imploded. I wonder if it would turn part of you into banana pudding along the way, you know? You cast men butthole. I cast seal butthole. I cast greater shid. Now that's evil, dirty girl. Also, there's gonna be some radiation happening. Yes. Everyone's gonna be radical for a few seconds, and it's gonna be very not radical very quickly. You cast remove eyebrows. I cast remove eyebrows. Everyone, no more eyebrows. You know that part, that X-Men comic where Scarlet Witch was like, no more mutants? It's that, but eyebrows. No more eyebrows. Is she bad because I'm not talking to our toddler? She's still mad at me after the time skip. Maybe I need to talk to our daughter occasionally. What is your name? Tingle Floop? What the heck are you? You got some weird ass fucking name. Tapabella. Tapabella. I'm sorry. Maybe my wife's upset that I never talked to Tapabella. I'll try saying hi to the toddler every once in a while as a treat. And let's make ourselves a crystallarium as well. What do I need for it? Oh, I need the 99 stone that I lost. Ha. I'll get 99 stone later. That's a later Kaya problem. If you don't have any eyebrows, you just pretend you're SSJ3. So, Super Saiyan. You guys probably already told me this. What does the J stand for? I understand Super Saiyan SS, that is Super Saiyan. The heck is the J? What is the J in Super Saiyan J? What does it mean? I'll hold on to apples and oranges just so I can have more food for when I go exploring later. Oh, in Japanese they're known as Saiyajin. Gotcha. Saiyajin, okay. The 2 best curses are repair butt crack and slightly burnt tongue. Oh, Captain Crunch Mouth. Quick, I cast greater burn roof of mouth. Quick, I cast greater tear up roof of mouth. Burning Captain Crunch. Molten Captain Crunch. Super Saiyajin is the Japanese name, gotcha. Isn't there supposed to be an Animal Crossing update this month? Really? I don't know anything about that. I haven't heard anything. Maybe people have mentioned it on here once or twice. I don't know, I don't remember. I don't know, maybe somebody talked about it at some point, but I don't remember. Maybe there's an Animal Crossing update happening. Pretty cool if there was. Okay, I can't keep skipping days and spending time. I need to get the iridium. I need to get the crystals. The only way we're moving forward with our lives is if we get the crystals. Getting to the bottom of the mines will be nice and all, but getting the crystals is like our #1 priority. We need iridium is what we need. Or maybe I just go ham. Maybe just go ham and go to the bottom of the skull cavern. Technically I could afford to now. I think I could afford to, maybe. Actually, I think I almost have exactly enough money to just go to the bottom of the cavern and see what's down there. I might do that, then retroactively save up the money for buying my iridium tools as like a last resort. Because it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while to actually get new upgrades. What I've been doing in the mines is trying to get iridium ore so I can get random unlocks so I can one day earn myself something nice, right? Trying to get down here so I can get hint points to unlock the location of our last item. But on the other hand, I know that I can get one random item if I just dig to the bottom of this mine. And technically I know I could do that. I could do that by just spending all 100,000 of my dollars on staircases right now. I am so infinitely bored with this mine already. We're doing the fast thing. We're doing the fast thing and then we're gonna regret the fact I don't have 100k later. Good luck. Have a good night, Everfree. Thanks for peeking in. I'm going straight to the bottom of the mines right now. I need to know what's at the bottom. Oh yeah, they're adding the Cap'n Family Resort thing. I forgot about that from Nintendo Direct. You're right. That's really cute. Oh, I wish that Animal Crossing wasn't afraid to give its villagers a personality nowadays. The animals used to be mean and petty and shitty in the funniest ways. And then some of them were nice, and some of them were cool, and some of them were just normal. And they kind of sanded away all the personalities of every villager in the game to the point where every animal is just showing up and being like, oh, hello, it is weather today, isn't it? Ah, yes, it is weather. That's all the personality that any animal has now. That's it. That's their entire personality trait. So, honestly, it's a little lame. It's a little lame, and, I haven't found myself enjoying Animal Crossing as much, even though it's still really pretty, and it was really important during the pandemic. Like, New Leaf was, New Horizons was such an amazing game for when we needed it most. But the animals don't have enough personality to get me excited about playing more. It's nice to have a beautiful island. It's nice to have nice decorations. It's nice to have cozy fishing and digging and, like, mining and chilling, collecting furniture. That's still good. But every once in a while, I need an animal to just shit talk me. I need one of my neighbors to be like, damn, your shirt is ugly and not as ugly as your fucking attitude. I need someone to fucking rinse me. Or else I feel like I'm living in the blandest emptiness of all time. Should look up Amber Isle. Is it a mod for one of the Animal Crossings, or is it an independent game? Yeah, people like the animals being spicy and having personalities in the first place. It felt like every virtual imaginary villager you had in your town was an actual living person because they all had opinions, they had feelings. They could talk smack, they had goals, they had dreams. Some of them were cool, some of them were not cool. And now they've been reduced to basically just talking mannequins, exactly. Kai needs a reason to quick save. No, it's okay, I'm spending all my money, I'm not regretting it. I'm not regretting this. I'm spending all my money right now because I'm going to I want to see a random thing instead of slowly unlocking more iridium. I'm sick of iridium mining already. Cast the gaze of Ipes. Ipes? Opponent must make a wisdom save. If they fail, they feel the sensation of Ipes. That's what you're saying. You're trying to curse our knowledge with Ipes. I see. I'd rather never. Amber Isle is like Animal Crossing but with dinosaurs. Fair enough. Never heard of it before. It sounds cool. Guys, I don't care if this takes a million days. I don't care. I'm gonna take. I can't be mining anymore. I'm going to the bottom to see what it has. This is gonna require buying another like 6.5 stacks of stone. I'm gonna need 6.5 stacks of stone. We have 3. Get ready for the great clickening. It's not stopping anytime soon. You just done play Stardew Valley? It's so good. It's such a good time. I'm skipping us right to the bottom of the mines though. You don't know why that nonsense came into your head. You were possessed by the curse itself. Amber Isle is adorable and the characters have a lot more depth. You know, actually come to think of it, Amber Isle, I wonder if Amber Isle is kind of referencing Jurassic Park. You know Jurassic Park where they stole dinosaur DNA from ancient mosquitoes trapped in amber? And the dinosaurs, turns out they have frog dicks. They have frog dick and frog pussy and they just can turn into whatever they need to start breeding in a time of extinction. So they overtake the park and I guess that's spoilers for Jurassic Park. Point is, amber, mosquitoes, dinosaurs. 100% the reason that Amber Isle is called Amber Isle. I mean park or world, I mean park. I forget what the lore is in World. Isn't World like still a continuation of the original storyline? So it should still be the same origin story. It's still the concept of Dr. Hammond has decided he wanted to have dinosaurs again, so he took their DNA out of amber mosquitoes. Yeah, they're in the same timeline, so it's the same story. How many staircases is that? I think that's 50 staircases. I think I might actually go broke before I'm able to get all 100 staircases. I'm sorry, what were we playing for quote number 205? I'll suck my tee-hee honk-honk into the Celestian Void. What were we playing? Was that FTL? Were we playing Faster Than Light? What is the Celestian Void? The heck is a Celestian Void? Quick, somebody who knows Warhammer. Is that a Warhammer thing? Were we talking about Warhammer? What on earth is the Celestian Void? Ah, okay, we got the Dino DNA now. When do we start dueling with ancient Egyptian spirits? I don't think we can make Yu-Gi-Oh real yet. Not yet. Wouldn't you like to know Weatherfish? Nope, it's not Warhammer. What is the Celestian Void? What were we talking about? Who was I in that year? And how many staircases do I have now? I have 89 staircases. At 11 a.m. I think we're gonna full send this. I think we're full sending this today, everybody. If I can get to floor 9 of the mines, I can go all the way. So let's just get rid of some of this nonsense and just go all the way to the bottom, like instantly, maybe? Because I want to know what random thing is down there. My soul will not rest until I know what random thing is down there. I need to know. I'm gonna figure it out. Just try and mod it, Stardew. Try install CurseForge and install the mod you want and launch the game. You need something called SMAPI first. Look up SMAPI, Stardew Mod API, SMAPI. It's literally just SMAPI. And that will have instructions on how to download it, how to get it going. You basically need that to run any Stardew mods. Maybe good to go. To the desert.
I'm Kyle, I don't play nice with other animals. Cause I'm a hoe.
You're running like 11 mods because you're insane. I mean, I've heard. I don't want to discredit your insanity. I don't want to knock you down a peg or anything. But I do know for a fact I've seen modders. I know modders. I know people who mod habitually. There's plenty of people I know in my life who, when they load up a new game, it has to have at least like 200 mods or they don't feel like playing it. They will go feral and develop rabies if they don't have at least 200 mods in their video game. I think that 11 mods is a very, very sensible and healthy way to play. I think you're doing good for your own health and just the constant stability that comes from the fact that your game will run when you want it to run. I think that's excitement. I think that's good things. Tells you to choose a place to install and then you doesn't download it. Yeah, you might want to look up a YouTube tutorial. I don't know that I'm able to articulate how the entire installation process too well, but I know that for me, if I find something confusing and difficult, watching somebody actually walk through the steps on YouTube can really help. Can really help with understanding like what am I supposed to be doing with this file actually? Where does it go? Where do I paste it? Where does it belong? Watching YouTube tutorials is so freaking helpful. I don't recommend it anytime you're like, you're trying to follow the instructions and it's not making sense why something isn't working. I need to eat some fruit. I need to eat some cactus fruit. These slimes are kicking my butt again. I unfortunately cannot give the instructions myself because I don't have your setup. I don't have the visuals in front of me, and I probably won't be able to vocally describe it as well as like seeing a video evidences. So I'd say definitely look up like a picture guide or a YouTube guide because words on a screen can go in and out your ear 1,000 times a day. But actually having a visual reference and watching somebody go through your steps, I think helps a lot. You're installing the Skyrim unofficial patch into Sauron as we speak. Why are you installing in Sauron? Sauron doesn't need that. Alright guys, we're on floor 16. Now we just use staircases to get deeper. This is how we get to the bottom. This is how we go. Anyone ever played Potionomics? I saw Luffy play Potionomics. It was cute. It was a very cute game. Installing every single... Ooh. Cherry bombs. Dang it, it's not an item unlock. I also didn't need to use the staircase here. Alright, so there's treasure chests in this mine, but they don't actually give you random unlocks. They just exist. Why does everyone desire to make you use mods? I don't know. Some people are like, you gotta play the game my way or else. Ignore it. You don't need mods. You don't need mods unless you want mods. And then go ham. Behold. We're defeating the hardest dungeon in Stardew through use of staircases. I should really just keep going down instead of looking for treasure. But I don't know how else we're gonna find this iridium, and when I see it, I want it. So I'm gonna stop for the nice rocks, I think. That's our crab cake! That's good food. That's really good food for if we start dying again. In fact, all of this is good food for if we start dying again. So I'm gonna put up the food for when we start dying again, because we will definitely start dying again at some point. You just have a cloud of people around you growing more and more every day that are telling you to use mods, and you're getting more anti-mod every day out of spite. I mean, that's the thing, right? If people know that you don't want to do something and they keep telling you to do something, you're gonna start slowly not wanting to do that thing at all. It's fine when you guys like show up in somebody's stream and you're like, have you played Undertale? You should play Undertale or whatever the heck game it is. If they've never heard of it before, or if they're just like, yeah, nah, like maybe someday, like, yes, I want to do that, I plan to. I might play it someday. I'm not going to play it at all. Whatever their answer is, if you just keep tunneling on like, no, play this other thing. No, play this thing. Do this thing, actually. And you keep on telling somebody, I want you to do this. Ah, do this. No, streamer, do this. You're just gonna make them hate that thing. I think we saw that a lot when Epic the Musical came out, which is a really good musical. Epic is such a good musical, but people wouldn't stop talking about it and telling other people, go watch it right now. Drop everything, watch the musical. And a lot of people, like, just reflexively are like, I'm never watching that now. I'm never watching that thing, just because when someone shows up every single day, like 100 people show up every day and are like, you should do this. And you tell them, yeah, I might, yeah, I will, yeah, I won't, whatever you tell them. And they're like, oh, you should. It just makes you start to be less and less like, I don't want to ever touch that in my life. You want to play vanilla only because you've never done a full playthrough? I think that's all you want to do is save anywhere. Aww. Yeah, I wish there was an autosave in the game. I guess it's kind of like one of those old... It's kind of one of those old farm game traditions, right? You save the game by going to sleep. That's just how it is. It's like a nice little like chapter end at the end of your day. You finish the in-game, the in-universe day. You can go to sleep. You've earned the right to sleep now. Your chores are done. Your day is complete. And you can just save. That's it. That's your reward. And at some point, every farm game decides that's just how it is. There's no other way to save. There is no autosave. There is no manual save. There's only go to bed. And something we just kind of take for granted, just how farm games work. But technically, any new farm game could come out and be like, no. No, you save when you want to. We'll have a quick save button. Fuck you. It's not required. It's just kind of the way things are. Maybe we should be questioning it. Oh, send me down. A life elixir. Oh, that's a big heal. Speaking of big heal, I'm kind of dying. You like that with Undertale? Yeah, for me, I like being able to be like, hey, person who I love or enjoy, here's something you might like. That's cool. That's good. It's really good to just tell people, it's good to share your loves with someone. You can either share why you love it, because it's cool and exciting to talk about the things you enjoy. And I think one of the best ways we have of getting to know each other is understanding what each other love. One of the best ways to understand new people, make new friends, and make connections is to talk about what we love with one another. So it's super sick to talk about the cool things that you like. It's super cool to be like, I fucking love Undertale. I think it's neat. But it's more like the point where if somebody has told you, like that's cool, but I'm just like, you know, I get it. Like I know everything I need to know right now about Undertale. I don't need to know anymore. Maybe we talk about it some other time. And if you keep digging in on, no, you need to try it. That's when it starts to like really get under someone's skin and start to turn them away from the thing that you like the most. That's when it starts to have the opposite effect and people are like, please, I just need a break. Stop telling me what to do. There's a big difference from sharing your loves and talking excitedly about something you enjoy and being able to read the room and realize when maybe we should talk about something that everyone likes, you know? It's just fucking, it's social. It's just social. Basic social interaction. It's the basic human rule of if somebody asks for a break, just give them a break. Yes, you've told me to play mods 1,000,000 times. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. You're only gonna make them like it less. The more you insist. Up. History full of tales where the obnoxious assholes in society were eliminated. Like by guillotine. I like the guillotine one. The guillotine one was nice. We need that again. I think that was a nice cultural refresh when we had our guillotines running around. 1700s France. We had the right ideas. We could go back to that any day. Like, all that really matters is that we believe in it hard enough, right? Down. Whoops, did not need to use both of those. We're on floor 69. You get a prize on floor 69? Why the heck? Yeah. You feel some games shouldn't be modded? I think it depends on the person. They're video games! Life is short! Everyone should play however the fuck they want to. I have a friend where every single FromSoft game, every single Souls game, every single the game is hard fight the boss game that has ever come out, she downloads it, like she yarhar downloads it on launch day, immediately puts in 1,000,000 invulnerability and super strength cheats, and just starts clearing the game with absolutely no consequences. And you know what? She has fun. She has a lot of fun. She gets the cool boss music, she gets the beautiful environmental designs, she gets to use big swords and big spells. She goes into a fantasy world for like, 8 to 30 hours. She has a fun time and she leaves. And at the end of the day, we are on a tiny little speck of dirt in the middle of nowhere with about anywhere between 40 and 130 years in our lives to do whatever the heck we want with it. And if that means modding, cheating, and just fucking around in video games however you want, climb into it. Climb into it and just have fun with it. Literally. Just, dude, don't gatekeep. Don't gatekeep joy. The worst thing you can do with your life is to gatekeep other people's joy. And maybe I'm gatekeeping your joy right now. Maybe your thing is to go into people's lives and be like, don't play mods, don't play cheats, don't play whatever. Don't do it. You're having fun the wrong way. Maybe that's your joy. I'm saying, I don't know, man, don't do it. Find a different one. Find a slightly different joy that's less disruptive to other people's happiness. Ultimately, all that matters is we make it out of this rock from one side to the other. Maybe with some positive memories to share with each other. That's all we got. An auto petter. Yeah, sure, I'll take an auto petter. Floor 87. I guess it's getting late enough in the night that I should, in the Stardew night, not the real life night, that I should start using these ladders more. I start using my next few ladders. I'm just addicted to the ore. Now that I have good access to iridium ore, I'm kind of addicted to just getting more of it. What is it? 9:40 p.m.? There's a couple more staircases. Just gotta get to floor 100. Without dying. Gotta get to floor 100 without dying. And if I die on floor 91 because of my hubris, I'm gonna be so sad. Excuse me. Excuse me. There's a guaranteed ladder down this end. They always spawn at the end of this hallway. I mean, we can start working on clearing out assholes however we want, but let's start with politicians. Yeah. Just in general. Don't die on floor 91. I'll do my best. Wait, eat a crab cake, don't die. Eat a crab cake, don't die. Well, I'm on floor 96, so if I die now, I haven't died on floor 91. Throw it for the content? I'm not throwing for content! I refuse to compromise my ethics by throwing for the content. What if we just, like, one more? If I miss floor 100, if I go past floor 100 using a hole in the floor, if I miss floor 100, do I still count as having gone to floor 100? I don't trust it. I'm gonna take the regular stairs. I really don't trust that. I'm scared if I go past floor 100, it doesn't count. So I'm just going straight down. All right, we did it. Look, it's floor 100! Firekeeper Frampt is down here. Hi, Odin, how you doing today? Hi, Lethosos, welcome in. Hello, you made it. Come closer now. Don't be shy. Hey, Mr. Key. I would not even throw for the vine. I would not throw for the vine. I heard you were attempting a deep dive into these caverns today. I had to see for myself. Hat. Impressive, very impressive. Making it all the way down here is quite a feat. Although you did skip a bunch of levels by crafting staircases. He's calling me out for cheating? What a butthole! We were literally just ranting about play the game however you want, man. What do you mean I cheated by building a bunch of staircases? What? I beat the game the way I wanted. That's what matters. Clever, sure, but not very honorable. Even so, it must have been a lot of work to mine all that stone, and that sort of dedication is praiseworthy. You're a rare one, kid. Fuck off. I took my drink. Let me take a stretch. Now go over to the table and drink the special milk I prepared for you. I don't remember this being the quest reward. I swear I've done this quest once before. It's called Iridium Snake Milk. One healthy swig of that and you'll become even more powerful. Ah! It's the Dark Talisman! Yeah! That's the thing! That's the thing I was saving hints for! That's the thing I was saving my hit points for! We can go to the Dark Talisman quest now! We can go unlock autumn! We can go unlock fall! Everyone, hold on. No, we're leaving. We're leaving. Nothing else in this mine matters. Nothing else in this town matters. We're leaving immediately. I don't care what time it is. I don't care how deep we are. I don't care how much more iridium we could have gotten. I don't care what time of night it is. We're leaving. It's okay. I drank the mysterious snake milk. It gave me 25 HP. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I found the Dark Talisman. The Dark Talisman is something I need to bring to a silly little guy sitting in the mountains. If I bring that to the silly little guy sitting in the mountains, I should be able to go into the back, bring some mayonnaise to the back room of the Mountain Witch. And once I bring mayonnaise to the back room of the Mountain Witch in the mountains with my Dark Talisman, I should be able to get my fish. I should be able to get the last few fish. Oh my god. Sell. I don't know what I'm doing. Sell. None of this matters anymore. Sell the jade. I don't even care about the jade. I don't even care about the jade. I'm putting my mining materials in here so I don't have to think about them anymore. Stone, bombs, whatever. Mega foods for getting through the mines easier. Gone. Gold ore, don't care. Slimes, yeah, sure, get in there too. Coal, whatever. Mega healing, Staircases, yes. More mega healing, gone. Sell some random stuff too. Mayonnaise, the witch wants a mayonnaise. A musical instrument. Yes, she wants to play the mayonnaise. How do I have a mayo maker? Where's the mayo maker? Wood, stone, earth crystal, and copper. I need wood, stone, earth crystal, and copper. I don't have a copper. I have a copper bar. I have one of these. And somewhere I have stone. I have stone as well. What do I need? Mayonnaise maker. I need an earth crystal! I need an earth crystal! And I need my void egg. Where's my void egg? I just got a void egg. I've randomly got a chicken void egg. There it is! Void egg! Okay. Okay. Okay, calm down, Kaya. Hold on. Guys, I think we can finally beat Majora's Mask. I think we can finally beat Majora's Mask. You gotta ask the question, or I can answer it with my own axe. What's up? What's up, Odin? What's your question? Don't panic. I'm gonna panic so hard. I don't give a shit. I need one earth crystal, and my entire world is free. Hold on, I don't even need the hit points anymore. Go. Panic! Yes. I got the Dark Talisman. It's in my quest log somewhere. Yes, the Dark Talisman! Okay. Now, if I understand how this works correctly, I'm allowed to move on to the next stage of stuff. I'm allowed to go into the back door of the mountains and visit the witch. I think I'm allowed. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed. I took the wrong route to get there. It's okay, we'll get there eventually. I also need one earth crystal. I'll need one earth crystal to completely finish all this up. Game crashes in 3, 2, 1. It's not crashing! We're gonna succeed! Do I like Stardew Valley? I love Stardew Valley. It's actually my most played game on Steam now. Second most played? No, I think it's my first place. It's either this one or Elden Ring is my most played game ever. Let me in. The Dark Talisman has been placed! The stupid chicken rock has left the building! I get to go to the back room and talk to the goblin! Oh. Take me home. Take a drink, I refuse. This goblin is here. Yeah, human. You want to pass? I'm sorry, this is private property. You want to pass? Private property. It is the goblin problem. Allow me to show you guys something. Hint. Hint. Club card. The club card is at the goblin problem. If I solve the goblin problem, I get myself a club card. Why do I need the club card? Because hint. Fall. My season of fall. Where's my season of fall? My season of fall is at the rare crow number 3. The alien. The casino scarecrow. That I can only get from having a club card to the casino. Why do I need autumn? Because autumn has the last 3 fish that I need. That's it. We're good. We're set. That's the one. That's my route. That's my pathway. Who knows anything about goblins? I think the wizard. I think the wizard probably knows about goblins. Mega bomb time? I'm not mega bombing the goblin. But I will take a drink of water. Thank you. Also, thank you for the clip. I really appreciate it. I either need to talk to Krobus, the little like... My cat just gave me algae. Is my cat healthy? Either the wizard knows more about goblins and can answer this question for us for the quest, or it's possible that I need to talk to Krobus, the little gribble in the sewers, and I would need a parsnip to get to the sewers. Oh, we don't have a problem with goblin. We're so close, you guys. We don't mind goblin at all. We don't even slightly mind goblin around here. Not even a little bit. What we're gonna do is we're gonna talk to the wizard. He's gonna tell us about goblins. The goblin's going to tell us he needs mayonnaise. We are gonna make a mayonnaise maker after finding an earth crystal. Hello. If you have nothing important to tell me, leave. Tell me about goblins! Maybe I should seek more information on goblins. No! Does anybody... Who's powerful enough? Tell me whose autism is powerful enough in the audience to inform me as to whether or not I need to progress this quest in a special way. Can I just bring the goblin some void mayonnaise and he'll leave? Or do I need to learn that he likes void mayonnaise in the first place? Who is powerful enough in the crowd to know for a fact what I need here? Do you have any earth crystals in my box? No, I didn't save any. Krobus would probably know. That's gonna be a big problem. That's gonna be a huge problem if it's Krobus. Because Krobus needs the rusty key. The rusty key requires that I harvest a parsnip. I have to find a parsnip as a random gift from my mother-in-law, who's barely even my friend. I need to find a parsnip from her in the mail, turn it into a seed in my seed maker, and then plant it and harvest it if I wanted to get to Krobus. I have no way to get into the sewers and hang out with my pal Krobus and learn more otherwise. Ugh, give her daily peach. Oh, we're so close, you guys. We're so close. We unlocked the entire Majora's Mask finale. If only we can get past this goblin. I'm gonna make a mayonnaise maker. Maybe the museum? Maybe. I'll check the museum. Because it's like, okay, wizard, museum, monsters! Monster hunters! I'll check the museum too. But there's an actual adventurers guild who knows stuff about goblins. I think it's the adventurers guild. Hold on. I don't think the museum, I think the adventurers guild. Museum's amazing, thanks, bye. Unless there's a book about goblins on the shelf. Is there a book here that tells us about goblins? I'm just gonna click through these. If I learn anything about goblins, it'll be in here. What is this? Catch 20 lakefish? I don't care. Surely one of these books will tell me like, oh, goblins love void mayonnaise. I wouldn't have collected all these books for nothing, right? Although on the other hand, it's not like they would lock an entire quest progress behind random book finding, right? They wouldn't lock the endgame goblin quest behind you have to have found a book that tells you about void mayonnaise. I mean, normally you talk to the goblin, right? You talk to the goblin to learn more about goblins. I want to know what goblin likes. Maybe I should talk to the goblin man. But so far the answer has not been in a book. It's not been in the museum. It's not been in the wizard. The only person left who knows anything about goblins would be the Adventurers Guild, so maybe they got something for me. I just need someone to tell me, yeah, those goblins, they love void mayonnaise. It's their favorite thing. It's all I need in life right now. Void mayo deviled eggs. Man, deviled eggs are amazing. I haven't had deviled eggs in forever. That sounds so good. Open at 2 p.m. till when? It says it's open at 2 p.m. It's currently 2 p.m. Why are they not open? Oh, it's 12:30 p.m. I wasn't looking at my clock right. You must bring the goblin henchman. I know that. But you telling me doesn't help the quest. Like, you can tell me that all day long, but I still need the quest log to tell me. If the quest log doesn't progress, then I don't know if I can even just bring him the thing. Because that's my problem, is I don't know if I can just bring him the mayonnaise. Or if I need to do something special first. I need to find the answer on the ground that says, oh yeah, he loves mayonnaise. Bring that bitch some mayonnaise. Bitches love mayonnaise. You just looked it up? What's up, Vera? Who do I need to talk to? Or can I just bring him the mayo? In which case I still need an earth crystal. Very tired, so I think I may attempt a nap. Ah, I see. Farewell. Bye, Era. Have a good nap. I'll find the answers on my own if that's what your decision is. I heard screams. Did you win? Lilith. I'm at the step now. We've got there. We've actually gotten there. I'm on the quest that gives me the light arrows. I just need to seek out more information on goblins. You could probably just bring the mayo. Okay, so I need an earth crystal. I'm going to be wrapping up stream soon because it's just about time for me and the Lilith to have dinner. I don't have that much time left in the day, but I want to grab the mayonnaise. I want to grab the mayonnaise so bad. Which means I just need to dig around until we find an earth crystal on the ground. Proud of me? Thanks, Lilith. Bring Lilith some mayo too. I don't think Lilith likes mayo. Yeah, exactly. There's the ew. Lost book at the library reveals the goblins. Oh, so I guess it's like... The quest doesn't require you to have the answer, right, Lisa? You don't have to have the answer to progress your quest log to do more. I think that then... Yeah, Era's right. We just bring some mayonnaise. We just bring some mayonnaise. I don't have to know. I can metagame. I can metagame from the fact that I've played this game before. I have pleasured this goblin before. And I know he loves void mayonnaise, so all I need is a single earth crystal from somewhere in these mines. And then we can finally start the ball rolling on getting everything we need. You know, I like mayonnaise a lot. I like mayonnaise on things. I think if I'm ever just sitting on the kitchen floor eating mayonnaise out of a spoon, somebody just needs to old yeller me. That's it. It's okay. I'm too far gone. It's like, kind of like, it's so rich and overwhelming, just as the flavor on its own, that I would be physically sick to my stomach to just eat mayonnaise by itself with a spoon. So if you ever saw me just sitting there eating mayo, that's it. Kaya's been possessed or like body jumped or she's a doppelganger or something. No eating the mayo straight up, please. Oh my god, where? I was all equipped. I was so ready in my heart to spend like days grinding iridium ore, grinding stone, grinding down to the deepest parts of the hardest dungeon in Stardew Valley to finally get our hints unlocked by climbing to floor 100 in the Skull Cavern with our sheer force of will, bombs, and determination. But when I realized you could just buy stone from Robin, all that willpower went out the window. Just buy the ladders and leave. Nothing else matters. I'm not seeing any earth crystals down here. It's like, okay, so what we're looking for is a small brown diamond. A small, like, light tan brown diamond. A little crystal of pure earth squareness. And if I can find one of those, we actually get to leave. I don't know if there's a better floor for them, but I feel like this is an okay set of floors to be searching in. Maybe I should have just brought my, the rest of my staircases here so we could just go down quickly. It'd be probably the quickest way to do this is take the staircases I have left and just plonk them down if I don't see my crystal immediately. Because this is really slow and I'm actually fucking dying. I'm actually fucking dying, you guys. I know that we're all aging and we're all technically dying currently, but I mean like I'm physically rupturing my cells. I'm so close to the end of this randomizer journey, and one rock spawn is all I need now. I've already been called out for staircase abuse, I might as well go all in, double down, sink my reputation into the earth with my staircases. Go to the level 100 depths of my depravity. They're so common when you don't want them, when you- Oh, there it is! Okay, okay, okay. That's the earth crystal, which means I can make a mayonnaise maker. Which means I can make void mayonnaise. We're going back to the town. Okay, okay. We're going to go back to the bus stop. Back to the bus stop. I'm going to place my mayonnaise maker down on the floor. Game knows I was naughty. It's fine. It's fine. This goes here. Where's my void mayonnaise? My void egg! My one and only void egg. Into the mayonnaise maker! Mayonnaise with you! Everything else goes in this box. I don't care what I even have in here. It's all going in the box. Except for Abigail's amethyst. Those are important. Yep, yep, that looks good. Amethyst, go back. You go in there too. Okay, let's go to sleep! Go to sleep! Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep! Only 8 more hours to the finish line. I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. I'm saving the game right now. I'm going to grab my mayonnaise from the mayonnaise maker. We're going directly to the goblin. And we're gonna give him his gift. Void mayonnaise for the goblin. We're taking this straight to the goblin. We have a save at this point. We have a save so that if we need anything more, we have it. This should be the last item we needed to unlock fall, though. To unlock autumn. Oh, let me in. And then I can get the 4 fish down here. You see the eel, the salmon, and the walleye? Or the last fishies? That's it. That's how we do it. We're going. Freeze, I refuse. Give. Yes! The goblin smells the mayonnaise! Sniffa, sniffa, that smell. I can't resist. Give me that. Oh. Oh. He gave us the club card. Where is it? Where is it on this list? It's... Where is it, actually? It's in the mail for tomorrow. I'm going to sleep. Screw the witch totems. I'm leaving. That's it. We did it. We're clean. We're out of here. We've defeated the randomizer. We finally beat the... Well, okay, we gotta go still beat, like, 2.5 dungeons in Legend of Zelda. But, other than that, we're actually doing amazing. Nothing else matters today. Nothing else matters. I'm going straight to the casino. Straight to tomorrow. Straight to the casino. Ooh, sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Yes, sleep time. How did you manage to get that club card? Ocean, welcome in! So I needed an item called the Dark Talisman to go do a goblin quest. To do the goblin quest, I just needed the item Dark Talisman. And I found it by getting to the bottom of the Skull Caverns. I went to the bottom of the hardest dungeon in the game, and it had my Dark Talisman in it. Because I had the Dark Talisman, I was able to go finish my goblin quest that I've been trying to complete forever. The goblin quest gave me the club card. I can go casino now. I can go casino, and I'm going casino immediately. Hello. Hello, desert. Hello, desert. What's going on in here? It's only open at 9 AM. Oh my god. Also, is anyone able to snooze the ads? Anyone who has mod powers, are you able to snooze the ads? Because we're gonna check this shop, we're gonna look at the casino, we're gonna call it quits. That should only take about another 4 or 5 minutes. And apparently I cannot snooze my own ads. They don't want me to anymore. I need this to open. 2 hours in game. 2 hours. 9 AM in game. We're allowed to go in. We're allowed to get in and get my thingy. You can snooze one, but you want me to wait? Yeah, wait a little bit. I literally just want to go in the shop and see how much it costs. I gotta figure out how much it's gonna cost and how much gambling we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to see how much gambling we're gonna have to do to get the season of autumn. No, I didn't need to complete the community center. Okay, this was my confusion, Ocean. I knew from all these stupid hints and breadcrumbs that I needed to complete the goblin problem. The goblin problem is only possible if you complete the quest, the Dark Talisman. The Dark Talisman is only a quest that appears if you beat the community center. So I thought that I couldn't actually get to this point without beating 100% of Stardew first, which was also impossible. Somebody clarified for me with this randomizer, you don't need the quest, the Dark Talisman. You just need to find the RNG item, the Dark Talisman. And we found it at the bottom of the Skull Caverns! So we didn't need to complete the quest. We only needed to find the amulet. We have the amulet, the talisman. We got in, we gave the goblin his mayonnaise because one of my chickens gave me a void egg. And now, the only thing standing between us and the light arrows is some gambling and catching 2 fish. Bye, friend, have a good night. Thank you for the sneeze, Lilith. So I'm gonna go take a look at how much the season will actually cost us. Then let me break it down for you guys one more time here at the end of the stream. We get the casino. We go casino. Casino, it's time for casino. Hello, I have a club card. Yes, that is a club card. Let me in. Did it just disintegrate the bouncer? He just died? Bye, dude. Where is it? Where's the prize? Are you the prizes? You're not the prizes. Oh. Oh, wait, this is my file? We've taken 114,000 steps. Holy. And I've recycled 0 pieces of trash. Amazing. Prize corner. You're the prize corner? There it is. Fall. The season of fall. Fall. Autumn. The last 4 fish. Those fish down in the corner. I get fall, I get those 4 fish. I get those 4 fish, I get the light arrows. I get the light arrows, I can get the Zora's Mask. I get the Zora's Mask, I can get the Song of Healing and the Mask of Truth, which I've needed for several things from underwater treasure chests that were only possible with the Zora's Mask. I will officially have all of my key items in Legend of Zelda and my last mask, if only I can get these 4 fish. And for that, I just need 10,000 gamble coins. How much does it cost to... Wait. I don't need to gamble at all. I can just buy 10,000 gamble coins. Ironically, it's gonna cost me 100,000 gold, but... I can just buy the gamble money. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen, you guys. I'm gonna get in here. I'm gonna time travel a few more times and sell 100,000 gold worth of blueberries off stream over the weekend. On Monday, we're gonna come back into this. We're gonna come back into Majora's Mask. I'm going to get Autumn. I'm going to get these missing 4 fish. I'm going to get the light arrows. I'm gonna get the Zora's Mask. We're gonna do a bunch of dungeons and we're gonna find the end of the game for Majora's Mask and this. We're gonna solve all of our problems. Finally! We actually have the way forward. But I gotta go dinner with my wife. We have it. It's actually done. We know how to get there. My only task is to catch a handful of fish, beat the water temple and beat the stone temple, and we can actually be done with both of these games. So maybe we do a long stream on Monday, right? Maybe on Monday when we come back, we stream Stardew and Majora's Mask until we've beaten both games. We call a conclusion to this months-long journey. You guys think that sounds cool? I think it sounds cool. That's what we're gonna be doing next time. We're finally free. We get to do some Stardew fishing and then a lot of Zelda dungeons. It's gonna be so much fun. Thanks for hanging out today. I hope you guys I hope you had a good time. I hope you guys had a nice time. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a sick New Year's. I can't wait to spend the rest of 2026 with you. And be excited. I've got huge plans and I hope that you guys have at least plans to make yourself happy this year. It's gonna be fucking incredible. And we finally beat the randomizers on Monday. I'm gonna ring in the new year right. Until then, enjoy this cat, enjoy pictures of 3-foot-long squirrels, enjoy whatever beautiful birds you've got in your life, and have an amazing night, everyone. Thanks for being here. This is so much fun. Let's go find some place to raid. Let's go find a raid target and get the fuck out of here. My raid message tonight is the light at the end of the tunnel. The light at the end of the tunnel. I can finally see it. I can finally see the light at the end of the randomizer tunnel. We're getting there. We're actually getting there. It's going to happen. And somebody's birthday is happening right now, actually. Somebody's having a birthday. Guys, you guys familiar with a gamer goblin Gary? You guys familiar with a gamer goblin Gary? He's super cool. He's a super sweetie. And currently, he's having a 24-hour birthday stream of his own. How many hours is he into? I know I saw him before I went to bed. Hee. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's somehow asleep. Is he asleep? He's asleep right now. I can't raid him. He's gonna be sleeping for 2 hours. No birthday raid? I've been destroyed. Why the fuck? Why is he sleeping? Guys, consider going to say hi to Gary in like 2 hours, okay? Consider going and saying hi to Gary, gamer goblin Gary. He's asleep for the next 2 hours. It's his birthday when he wakes up. He's got Common Rider on right now if you want to go see Common Rider. In the meantime, let's find an actual raid target who's not asleep currently. There's not a lot of people online on my list right now. I'm gonna go raid Rai again. Fuck it. We'll raid Rai, the Nikomata. Who is currently playing Digimon Time Stranger. Currently playing Digimon Time Stranger. Everybody! Go say hi to Rai, give them some love. They're super sweet, they're super fun, and currently they're playing Digimon, which, yeah, I like Digimon. You should like Digimon too. I'll see you guys on Monday for more Randomizer content. We'll actually be able to finish Majora's Mask, and I think I'm just gonna make it a long stream. I'm just gonna make it a long stream. We're gonna stream till we beat it. Till then, I don't know. Do something nice for yourself this weekend. It's a new year. It's a new start. Be good to you. Thanks for being good to me today. Bye, y'all. Have a good night. See ya.